Hey everyone, I am Phil and this is Everything Spicy. How we doing? Saucy Shane's the first one in the room. What's up, Saucy Shane? My brother, how you doing? Got some drippy donut problems, do you? That was hard to watch, Spicy. Dude, it was hard to do. You know, you saw me eat the 2 bites. I should have recorded. When I went inside, I should have set my camera up and recorded the whole thing, but they don't like me doing that so much at work anymore. People going in and out of the room and just, that whole YouTube thing and work thing and stuff nowadays. It's like, they don't hate it. It's just kind of frowned upon, like masturbating in an airplane. It's not against the rules. It's just frowned upon. So what are you doing? Huh? Crazy Ann, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you in here. Holy mackerel. Oh, we'll get some people in here. I didn't give everybody a big notice for this, so there may not be a big bunch of people in here at the very beginning, but we'll all get in here. We'll all get comfortable like we always do, right? We always get in here. We always get comfortable. We get plenty of people in here to hang out with and have a good time. It's the Costanza. What's up, Costanza? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here, man. So yeah, that was quite the sandwich today. If you guys haven't seen it, you can exit now. If you haven't seen it, you can exit now. Just go exit. Go exit to watch the video that I posted a couple. I don't mean to leave. I don't want anybody to leave. I mean, you can leave this, but you got to go watch the video, right? You got to share it out. I mean, we talk about sharing this out, guys. What we really should be talking about is sharing out each other's videos, the videos that we post out there that aren't lives, right? For your friends, post your friends' videos that they record out and let other people see those. That's how stuff goes viral, right? I know when before YouTube, when I would see something on YouTube, I would go right onto Facebook and post something that I thought was funny that I wanted all of my friends to see, right? I don't know if we forget to do that or if we're still doing that and it's just not working. I don't know. What's up, Eric83? How you doing? Eric Pollock, what's up, man? How you doing? Eileen Ballou the fam. What's up, Eileen Ballou the fam? How you doing, man? Hey there, brother. How you doing? Teresa, what's up, Teresa? Sexy mama, how you doing, girl? Joe W. Oh, there we go. All right, we can just dump Ann now. She's all done for the night. She gave her one Joey, and we're all done with her now. So no, I'm just joking. I'm getting the finger. Everything spicy. Ow, ow, ow. Hot, hot, hot. What's up, John of Oof? What's happening, man? How you doing? So, guys, if you're coming in here, give the thumbs up. Algorithms, analytics, all that good stuff. Share us out. Let everybody know where you are at and where you are hanging out, because we will be here for a while. I'm getting started early, 8 o'clock on a Friday night. We can go all night, man. I don't have to work until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, which means I can go all night. My wife doesn't know that, but, I wouldn't tell her. So, Spicy, how are you, bud? I'm doing good. Blake Hurst, how are you? Sherry Watson, Texas Girly in the house. What's up, Texas Girly? How you doing? Good to see you in here. Will, the rocker. Will, how you doing? Good evening, Spicy, and hope y'all are doing wonderful. Doing wonderful now that you're here, Will, the rocker. Will, how you doing, man? Most messy thing I've ever eaten, probably a Big Mac. Big Macs are messy. They put all that lettuce and stuff in there. Big Macs can be awfully messy. Chrissy with an asterisk. What's up, Chrissy? How you doing, girl? Good to see you in here. Holy mackerel. Everybody is saying hi to everyone else. Will the rocker is reminding everybody, hit the thumbs up, share us out. Make sure you're doing that. Algorithm, analytics, all that good stuff. You said all night, Phil. Yeah, all night long. What? Oh, if you could only see what goes on down in my basement here. If you could only see what goes on down in my basement. See, I ought to put my phone here and have a look. And then you can see what goes on down in my basement here with these people in my basement. There aren't people in my basement right now. There's only a person in my basement, but she's a little crazy, though. Please don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate that. Beautiful, crazy, and you are right, Chrissy. There is your beautiful, crazy, and Will the Rocker Will. I'm wonderful, just relaxing and taking it easy. It's Friday night. That means for most of you people, you're home, you're relaxed for the weekend. You got the next 2 days off, man. You can just let loose tonight. You can sleep in tomorrow. You ain't got nothing you got to do tomorrow. Well, got maybe something you got to do tomorrow. Computer Chick Productions. What's up, Computer Chick? How you doing? LOL, grrr. And getting her grrr from Teresa. What's up, man? How you doing? ICUP. ICUP. I don't know what that was doing, but I mean, what? I am behaving. Yeah, you're behaving my ass. Did you take a Viagra? No. Sherry Sausage. Will the Rocker Will saying hi to everybody. Okay, guys, let's share this out. Let's get some people in here. Let's get Custom Wheel Horse Tractor Eric 83. Thank you very much, my friend. We will go put a star up on the board for you. Of course, that's not showing for some reason on StreamYard, or I put you right up here on StreamYard, but we will get you up on the board. Let's do this. Let's see. Now we got Erica's right down here at the bottom. All right. Thank you. Again, if you can only see what goes on in my basement. John, crazy. What? He said, ICUP. I know. I knew what you had on there. It's been a few weeks for me catching a live, working new shift now, but glad I can catch it tonight. Good to see you here, Eric. And you know what? Guys, everybody, we do what we can or go where we go and do what we can when we can, right? We all got work. We all got personal lives. We all got all these things going in our lives, man. You just here when you can be here, Ain't nobody obligated to be here. Ain't nobody got to be here. I remember that joke, John. Yes, that's an old one. Oh my goodness, I always do. I am an angel. You are no angel there. The devil was an angel too, right? Remember? The devil was an angel too. Yeah, exactly. Will the Rocker Will again reminding everybody, hit the thumbs up, share it out. What's up, Brad H? How you doing, man? Good to see you. John, you know how to spell I cup, right? He does. The king of spicy is here. What's up, the king of spicy? How are you doing? Hey, guys, this is a newer channel, the king of spicy. I checked him out about 3-4 weeks ago. He was using the same tagline as I was, so he noticed that was going on. He was using the keep it spicy tagline. So go check this guy out, man. He's been doing some nice videos. I've seen a few of them. I've commented on a few of them. He's doing some nice stuff over there, guys. Go check out the king of spicy. All right. And spicy, when these people, I'm calling him spicy. When these people check you out, man, make sure you return the favor, right? Go check out and see what they do. Kayla Ferris is in the house. What's up, Kayla Ferris? Good to see you. Exploring with DP. It looks like there was another phase of right now of YouTube just putting notifications out because suddenly this starts bursting with people again. I remember telling people to bend over and spell run. Yeah, it took me a minute there. Been a long time. Lizzie Ann, what's up, girl? Everything spicy? How you doing, Lizzie Ann? I hope you are feeling and doing better, my girl. I hope you're doing better. Life is weird, isn't it? Kimberly Ferris, good to see you. Of course, I've already said hi to Kimberly Ferris. We can say hi to Kimberly Ferris again. We can do that. I can do that. I'm in charge, right? We got 16 people in the house. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. Make sure you're sharing us out. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you can, whenever you can. Share us out. Bring some people in here for you guys to hang out with. We like to get as many people as we can in the house. Wanda, what's up? The hunt for heat's here. I saw the hunt for heat. Where the heck you go, man? Boy, everything suddenly jumped. Where did it all go, man? Wanda, what's happening? Where we go? I got to go back here. All right. I saw it. I'm not. There it is. Hi, everyone. Chili Bean and Cindy here tonight. It's normally Cindy and Chili Bean, ain't it? It's just normally you girls. That other guy's got to work all the time, but that's okay. You know what? That's like me, man. I got to work all the time. When I'm done working, this is where I'm at. So hanging out with you folks, it's good. It's fun to hang out with you guys. Scrapping Together is here. What's up, Scrapping Together? Everybody check out scrapping together, whether you're a scrapping channel or not. Some of these scrapping channels are very cool. You can learn some stuff. Some of these channels, now this is scrapping, so it's a little different, but some of these channels got me wanting to go do things I ain't never done before. You know, go dumpster diving and things like that. Go look for stuff that's a good scrap and, you know, gather up some scrap and go get some money for it. Gemma, what's up? Gemma's Journey Grace, what's up? My #1 UK sister shared me out on her community tab. You are the best, girl. Love you to death. How you doing? Good to see you here. During the week, he's working second shift. Yep. Well, second shift will do it, right? It takes him up and through. Second shift usually starts in late afternoon and goes until like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Ah, I see how that works. Okay, I got you. Yep. I'm sorry if I'm missing names. I need my old glasses. I hope everyone's having a wonderful and blessed evening. I think everybody is there, bro. What's up, Gemma? Good evening. Hey, everybody's saying hi to everybody. Let's me get a little sip here. Oh, whoo. Nice cold drink of water. Whew. So, anybody want to tell me what in the chat or want to come up on panel? Anybody? Hold on a second here. Crazy Ann, what is the grossest thing that you've ever eaten?
The grossest? Oh,
Not grossest. I'm sorry. The messiest. It was about being. It was about the messiest. What's the messiest thing that you've ever eaten?
Well, I don't know. Taco. My taco can be pretty messy. Yeah. That doesn't sound good.
All right, now back to back tech. He works 3 till midnight. Okay, I got you. Holy mackerel! What the hell just happened? Oh my goodness! I think my cheeks got a little red. I think that just happened. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Everything Spicy. How you doing? My mind just complete. So I'm going to share this out. Anybody out there want to come hang out for a little while? Right. She's down there fanning herself. I'm like, oh my gosh. So anybody want to come join me? By all means, come join me. We will talk about. You can talk about it in the chat, but people would much rather have you up here and see you talking about the messiest thing you've ever eaten. Not the messiest thing you have to eat. The messiest thing you've ever eaten. Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with her. Spicy, I'm still dragging it in. Okay, man. Custom Wheel Horse Tractor, Eric83. He's on a roll. He's got another super chat. Thank you, Eric. Let's get him up on the board again. Again, for some reason, these ones aren't coming up on the StreamYard, or I would share it out on the screen here. Fried chicken feet, and try it. Is that messy? I know it's gross. What's up, Custom Wheel Horse Tractor? Right down here at the bottom. Please make sure you check. One of the moderators, make sure you check your sharing out Custom Wheel Horse and Tractor. Woo. Check them out. Share them out. If you guys are here and you're new and you haven't checked out, if you're not subscribed to Custom Wheel Horse Tractor, you don't know what you're missing. What's up, Disney Boppins? Well, watching from the UK. That means that we got at least 2 UK people in here. If you're from the UK, check out Gemma's Journey Grace. If you're not from the UK, don't bother. I mean, go ahead and check out Gemma's Journey Grace anyways. What's up, Pitbull? What's up, man? How you doing? Crazy Ann is reminding everybody, smash the thumbs out, share out the stream. Let's get some more people in the house. There you go. Crazy Ann sharing out Eric. All right. Good to see you. Disney Boffins. Want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Oh, we almost missed Harry. Fried chicken. I did say something about that, but I didn't say, hey, Harry, how the hell are you, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, yeah, that was messy. Oh, there we go. There's Cindy. Now, Gemma's Journey Grace. Girl, you are the best. Absolutely best. We'll get back to your comment there in a minute. Hunt for heat. Gemma's Journey Grace with 5 pounds. 5 pounds of what? 5 pounds. We got what do I got in here that's 5? I have nothing in here that weighs 5 pounds. What weighs 5? I have nothing in here that weighs 5 pounds. But Gemma's Journey Grace, Thank you, girl. We'll get her up on the board. Someone please make sure you're sharing out Gemma's Journey Grace for me. I'm finding her on the board. She's right here in the middle of my board right here. We're going to put up another star for Gemma. She's got lots of stars by that name. Thank you, Gemma. Go, Gemma. Go, Gemma. Go, Gemma. Thank you, Gemma. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us tonight. Stick around for a while. Have a good time. Don't cost nothing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, everybody saying hi to everybody. Pitbull saying hi to everybody. And you are never messy. Oh, this girl is a mess. You have no clue how messy this woman is. Oh, never mind. Yeah. She's like, whoa. That's just what she's doing down in the basement. Right? Every time I try to come up lagging, it's too bad. Oh, man. That does suck. I mean, I do appreciate those people who don't come up on panel when their phone and stuff is acting up. Because when your phone and stuff is acting up and you're on someone's panel, all it's doing is distracting. It actually takes away from everybody else's. I don't care, me personally, but it takes away from everybody else's experience. So I appreciate those who understand that their phone or their Wi-Fi or whatever is not good enough to come up on someone's panel. So I do appreciate that. Messiest thing I've had ever eaten, homemade caramel, or maybe trying to make pralines and they didn't firm up. So it was sticky and gooey. Sticky and gooey stuff is usually that kind of stuff. That's like the donut chicken sandwich thing I ate today. That was something else. Ariel Williams, what's up, Ariel? How you doing, girl? We used to make homemade care. What the hell is homemade caramel? Is that, I mean, did you get stuck on that word caramel? You can only spell no. Crazy Ann wearing polka dot this weekend, buying more later. Of course, you're the polka dot queen. And even Chili Bean laughed at the messy taco. Not that I think she gets the joke, though. Oh, well, I shouldn't have repeated that, but okay. Oh my goodness. Well, let's do this. Let's bring Ann up here. I know
Again?
everybody wants to see Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann, you know, she's a star of my shows. She comes up here and hangs out with me, and everybody's here to see Crazy Ann. What's up, Greg Over? How you doing, man? Dude, I had the sandwich. It was delicious. It was too sweet for me. I eat a lot of different weird and crazy things. For me, it was kind of, when I got done eating that whole sandwich, and again, I don't know if the place that I got it from, the KFC I got it from, but when I pulled that sandwich up out of that wrapper, it was pouring. What you saw was dripping when I could finally get it to stop pouring glaze from every orifice. It was just dripping when I brought it kind of to the side and took a bite of that thing. I kid you not, when I pulled that thing up, it had all drained down from the top donut all the way down over everything and down in the bottom. So I pulled that thing up. It was literally pouring glaze. It was crazy, man. It was just crazy. Jadzia Dax, I saw her in here. There she is. Jadzia Dax, how you doing, girl? Good to see you in here. Holy mackerel.
You look crazy, don't you?
What's that?
You look crazy, don't you?
Crazy?
Yeah, me. I'm crazy.
Oh, we all know crazy. Mine had a bucket dumped on it, right? I don't know what they're, well, I guess, you know, again, they're probably just, they're good glazed donuts, but man, all that glaze comes off and right down to the bottom. I think the messy thing I've eaten is toffee apples. Good toffee apple is nice. I like toffee apples. That's a good one, Gemma. Pimple, I had a chili bean laugh the other day too, but it came out the other end. Whoa, that's not a good one. Messy thing I've had is Uncle Bucky's waffles, thick in syrup, drips everywhere. Good waffles are nice, man. You get now. See, someone will say, well, "Where do they come up with donuts and chicken?" You know, where does an idea for donuts and chicken come up with? And I'm thinking, well, there's a lot of southern places that do chicken and waffles, right? You got your fried chicken and waffles, so you got your sweet and kind of your salty with the fried food and whatnot. So the combination of the two things really go together. Now I've seen hamburgers, not chicken sandwiches, but I've seen hamburgers where they've sliced that donut in half, right? And make a top and a bottom bun, but I'd never seen anywhere thing where they use a whole donut on the top and a whole donut. It's almost like you wanted to take that donut off of there, mash it down really good, and put one on the bottom and mash it down really good, and then put it on either side of that chicken sandwich, so it wasn't such a big monstrosity to try to stick in your mouth. Eric, again, what's up, man? Appreciate you. We'll get Eric up here again. We'll give him not that Eric wants to see me dance, but Eric knows.
Oh, I love you, Sus.
Susie X, what's up, Susie X? How you doing, girl?
How are you, hon? I love you. I love you. Oh yeah, put that away so I can see your ass. Come on now, be nice.
I'm trying.
Let me have some eye candy. Oh yeah, shake it. Can I shake this? Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it, Eric. Oh, my goodness. For heat. Chili Bean loves chicken and waffles. She will pour maple syrup on the chicken fingers. Holy macaron, chicken fingers? Well, that sounds crazy. Oh, look who's in my basement. This person I haven't seen this person up on my panel in months, and now she's down in my basement. What in the world shall I do? What's up, Gemma?
Hey, what's up, Phil?
How you doing, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, it's been a long time. I'm doing great.
I know, it's been a long time.
This is fantastic. Good to see you in here. What's up? Sterling Silver's here. How you doing, man?
Then I was kind of like, shall I surprise him? I was like, damn it, I'll click it. So
I love seeing you here.
Yeah. It's a change to the books for me. So you usually have your regular panelists on. So I was like, oh, he's inviting people, so I'll click it.
Yeah. Are we eating hot stuff today?
I haven't eaten anything since I had my chicken sandwich at about 3:30, so I won't be eating anything spicy until I get something more in my stomach. But that's what Saucy Shane's talked about putting on his waffles. So and Mike's hot honey is good stuff. I like that, and it's not too hot.
Something with habanero today.
Whose it was it?
I bought some sauce with habanero today.
You did. You stepping up your game, are you?
I just try it out, you know.
Yeah. She's stepping up her game. Yes, canned glazed hams are messy, Ann. So what's been up with Gemma Journey Grace? I am just so happy.
I've been doing a lot of work. I was at my local hospital yesterday doing a presentation for some of the nurses and the chief exec of the hospital, and let's just say they were not so educated, and I had to kind of repeat certain things, and you get certain judgments thrown at you. It's like, oh well, how can you be autistic? You're female. Well, because I cope and I have strategies, and it's the stupid stuff that people often say to me. They're like, oh, how your autism doesn't seem to affect you. I'm like, you have no idea. Yeah. I self-cope a lot more better than what I used to.
Well, so you've been doing a lot of presentations to a lot of different.
Awesome. I've got another 2 next week to do. So, and then this weekend I'm going dancing. I've got my Elvis tribute on Sunday. So tomorrow I'm going to go out for lunch with some friends, and then Sunday I'm going to go dancing to Elvis. Yay!
That's awesome. I love seeing all those pictures and you having a good time with that Elvis impersonator guy. That is awesome.
he's really cool. He's actually going to be setting up a autism event for me in April. He's actually putting on a special concert for me, so that's going to be cool.
That is awesome. It's it's great. There's a lot of things in our world that we need to bring more awareness to, and autism and people with autism and how they function and the things. Some people are very high functioning with autism, and some aren't. And a lot of these people need our help and need our understanding as well. So.
Hey, Sterling.
Silver, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, everything's spicy. Crazy and Gemma, how y'all been? Long time no see, as a matter of fact. This is actually my first time on a panel in like 3 weeks. I've been off YouTube most this month. Lots going on, but yes, great to see y'all again.
Amazon keeps you busy, don't it?
It sure enough does. It damn well does. And I've I've managed this tax season. You know how it's tax season, of course, that time of the year. I managed to get 2 W-2 forms. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I mean, I guess it's
I'm good, Will.
maybe
I'm okay.
it's some, but yeah. But
Well, I hear a lot of those
Amazon,
places, Ben. You guys really don't get much downtime. You were working from the
We
second you
don't.
walk into the second you leave.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, logistics can keep you busy. I mean, yeah, there's always, I mean, it seems like easy work, but there's like a whole lot of it, and so yeah.
Yeah, I've watched videos on stuff. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're in logistics. You're in a different department. But I know a lot of the people that do a lot of the things in there. It's like they savor their lunch break they get. They savor their 15-minute breaks they get and whatnot. 'Cause that's like the only time they really get to collect their thoughts in there. So
Hi, Suzex. Good
We
to see
actually
you.
have one 30-minute break for lunch and then one other 30-minute break for just, so the lunch break we technically walk out. So yeah.
Gotcha. I don't know what I would do with a half an hour for lunch, man. By the time I go out, get in my vehicle, go somewhere and grab, I guess you'd have to, I guess if you got a half hour lunch hour, you just have to bring your food all the time. You couldn't, there's no way you could ever leave the building or anything. You could probably go out to your car and eat your lunch, but
Amazon actually lets you leave the building, but some fulfillment centers don't allow that. So
gotcha. What's up, Smokey?
Where I work at, there's really not a whole lot of places to like get like fast food or so. So yeah. So I mean, I personally most of the time just bring my lunch. So
Hey, Trenderama.
There you go.
Hey,
Saucy Shane says, got me some vanilla ice cream today. Gonna have some later with Pineango and maybe a bites and final course milkshake for my next challenge. I've never done a milkshake with any kind of heat stuff anymore. I got to do that. I got to take one of these chocolate bars and take part of it and some milk and some ice cream.
Would milk not curdle your stomach though? If you're eating something spicy and then you're drinking milk, wouldn't it not?
I can't see how it can be spicy.
Well, for like the milkshake, you would take like the Nemesis or one of the really hot chocolate bars. You break it up or melt it up. You melt it down, and then you would pour that in with your ice cream, your white ice cream, and a little milk. Put that in a blender, and then suddenly you would have like a spicy milkshake. That'd be cool.
Yeah, but you know how ice cream is cold, and so that's the catch there.
So, oh yeah, but I don't care how cold stuff is, you still got that spice. So
yeah, the hunt for heat just said about Amazon can't be named for customer service. Yeah, I agree. Their customer service sucks.
Yeah, they're good for getting stuff to you, but as far as anything else goes,
I've had numerous problems with them.
What's up, Chi-Chi?
Go ahead. The department that I do, I am normally an order picker, but I also do this thing called ICQA. But specifically for ICQA, I'm a counter. So I basically count how many of a specific item are in like a bin in like the pods that go to specific people's stations. So yeah.
I do a chug with you, Metal Music Maniac. Jeremy did Satan's Pleasure on his ice cream tonight. Boy, he was saying it was hot. Yeah, I've done both Satan's Pleasure. I was the second person to do Satan's Pleasure when Abel Blum came out with it almost a year ago now. And then a few months later, Tasting the Heat wanted me to come over to his place and do his because he had some medical condition where he couldn't do it. And I went over to his place. Well, he had the 2.0, which is what Jeremy had, which was even hotter. But I didn't realize that Abel Blum had made it hotter. And, man, I had a hard time getting through it the second time. I'm thinking the first time it was a lot easier. The second time, so I got a hold of Abel Blum, and Abel Blum's like, oh, yeah, well, we put a little more of the Insanity salt. We put a little more pepper powder and stuff in it. So, yeah, it was hotter. So, yeah. What's up, Hans Rue? K? What's happening, man? How you doing?
Hello, Hans.
My high school choir's name was Chi-Chi. That was her first name, but not Miss Chi-Chi, but her first name was Chi-Chi.
I gotcha. Hello, I work in the Yeah, some of these jobs are pretty taxing. I know when I first got out of the first got out of high school, I took on a job that was 12 on, 12 off, 7 days a week, working in a factory, making these things that go inside buses to put the signs and stuff in. I couldn't handle that very long. We got no time off. I mean, 12 hours on. By the time you got home, started to relax, you'd have to get to bed and get ready to go to work the next day. It was just more than what a young man fresh out of high school wanted to do. I had plenty of money after doing it for a couple of months because I didn't have anything I could spend my money on because I was just working.
Oh, wow.
So you like never had any breaks? You never had any breaks?
Yeah, they would give us. I think we got an hour for lunch because I can remember leaving the premises. I think we got an hour for lunch, and then we got 2 15-minute breaks during the day.
Oh well, if an hour lunch, that's still better than 30-minute lunch.
Right?
Yeah,
right. We were there for 12 hours. I mean, that did, when you put that all in perspective, it wasn't very much. Spicy finally made fire. Woo woo. That is awesome, Smokey. Dude.
Would they allow you to stay? Were you supposed to stay in the building, or would they let you like kind of leave the building if you wanted to like?
Oh, we left the building because I left with 2 guys. I was 18 years old. I left the building with 2 guys that were older than me. We'd go right around the corner to this local bar, and we would get hamburger and fries there. And I'd have a 7 and 7 at age 18 in this bar, and they would actually serve me. We would order it along with food. We go in there every day. We ordered it every day, and I would have a 7. Now, of course, it was only 1 7 and 7. But for me as an 18-year-old kid being served in a bar, it was kind of fun. So I think they just didn't know. I think they didn't care either. So.
Speaking of burgers, I think the place that has the best burgers are Five Guys. I don't know about y'all.
I've never had a Five Guys burger. Everybody always tells me there's nothing close to my house. From my work, it's about a 20-25 minute drive to a Five Guys, and I've never had a Five Guys. So there's not a Five Guys either. No. Yeah. Didn't they used to like fill the bag with fries and then put the burger on top, or vice versa, or something like? Someone told me someplace like that.
Muya also does something like that. I think Muya does something like that. Muya's burgers are good too, but damn, are they expensive? Golly, everything's pretty expensive at Muya.
Oh, okay. You like my sticker, Suze? It wasn't quite a sticker. It's more of kind of like a window cling. I actually got that from FedEx Express, and I just recently remember it used to be in a board like that. I just recently cut it out. I want to get some lights behind it, but I'm kind of being cheap right now. I think I can go up in my attic and probably find some clear white Christmas lights that I can put behind it, but I don't want a cord hanging from it. So I kind of figure out what I got to do. I don't know. It's weird, but
that make it look very good especially for the holidays.
Yeah, right.
Making everything spicy. Make a spicy Christmas tree.
Well, I had a Christmas tree out here, but I didn't have anything spicy on it. But hold on a sec. Hold on, give me a second. You guys talk for a second.
Okay.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Anne. How you doing?
Well, up and down, you?
Yeah, I've had my own issues, but I'm getting there. I've been dealing with a torn stomach muscle, so I've been on a lot of medication, so it's been giving me a bit of aggro, but I'm okay.
Yeah.
Got myself new pajamas. Look at these. Game of Thrones pajamas.
I couldn't tell if that either said winter is here or winter is here, but
it says winter is here. It's Game of Thrones.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen the last season.
Yeah.
I'm still catching up on the last season. I haven't watched it all yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. But yeah, Anne, it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you as well. What's been new with you?
I've been doing a lot of autism work. Kind of took a break off YouTube for a bit because my anxiety was causing issues, and then I've been slowly coming back doing videos, and yes, I'm trying to update more stuff. I've got a video I'm doing late today, which is going to be a bit of a trigger one, so I need to put a warning out just to let people know that it's going to be a bit of a trigger topic. Wow!
I think Chichi's commenting on your feed.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. My Game of Thrones ones, yeah, which I recently treat myself to. They're cozy.
So we had to get a close up of the PJs for Chi-Chi.
Yeah, they're
I didn't
cozy.
even,
They're
I didn't even know
a bit
that
too.
they
This
look
top's
like
a bit too big
they're
though,
not.
but oh well.
Yeah, autism is something I deal with, and so yeah, I took a break from YouTube as well. I mean, it wasn't just because of I suffered through some bit of anxiety as well, but what are you gonna do? It happens. So
what gross
You know
have
what you
you?
should do?
Like he was asking in the title.
What was that?
Your
Oh, the
title.
messiest. Yeah. So what? Gemma Journey Grace.
Yes.
What is the messiest thing you have ever eaten?
I think I can name two messiest things I've ever eaten. The first one is toffee apples. During Halloween, me and my cousin used to make toffee apples, and they used to be absolutely huge. We'd buy these big baking apples called Granny Smiths, and they're absolute massive big apples. And we used to coat them with all sorts of sweeties and toffee. And I remember one year we got them out of the oven to put them into the bucket and stuff ready for Halloween party. We had some spare ones. So my cousin was like, "Oh, let's eat ours now." So I was like, "Okay." And we got them out, and they were all so gooey. Like the toffee was just like string coming off. So that trying to eat these apples while everyone was getting there, so we're trying to rush these apples down into our mouth. And then I walked out to the kitchen, and my dad goes to me, "Oh, what have you been up to?" I went, "Nothing." He goes, "Look at the state of you." And I literally had these big, thick lines of toffee all down my top. My dad's like, "Oh, someone's been naughty, helped themselves to the toffee apple." And I was like, "I had one," because there was one spare one each for me and my cousin. He goes, "They weren't meant to be eaten yet, Gemma." I was like, "They're in the bucket outside." I go, "I ate one," but I literally not thought about wiping myself. I walked out with all toffee hanging down my top, and my dad's like, "Look at the state of you." I'm like, "Yeah." And then I had pancakes recently. Me and my nephew decorate some pancakes, and I decided I'll be clever. Well, supposedly clever. And I put some Haribo Tangfastic sweets on top of my pancake, and the sugar from the sweets leaked through onto the pancake. And I had all these like stringy bits of sugar coming everywhere, and I decided to put maple syrup on top of it. So I had all this maple syrup just dripping all down my face. And so I had like these big lines like that. It was awful.
Kind of how I felt
What
today
of
with that donut chicken sandwich thing. It's just I had it all over my lips, and it was all over my hands. That thing was an awful mess. It tasted all right, but it was an awful mess.
Yeah, it's like
It
all
looked
my
like a
hands
plain
were covered as well. Ugh.
What's
It
that?
almost looked like a plain chicken sandwich. It almost looked like a plain chicken sandwich out of like Whataburger. You know, like how Whataburger has like those like Razor Ranch chicken sandwiches or whatever they call them.
Okay.
With the toast. Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing else on this sandwich. There was no sauce. There was nothing. It was the chicken and it was the two donuts. That's all it was. There's nothing else in that thing. And again, I don't think you could have put anything else. I think anything else with that flavor wise would have just. I wasn't sure what I wanted to. What I was tasting there. I was tasting the donut, and the donut at time, because it was kind of moist from all the stuff. At times tasted like pancake. And at times it was like you could taste the saltiness of the chicken, but there wasn't enough saltiness of the breading of the chicken to really offset all the sweet. So it was so sweet, like for like a half an hour after I ate it. I felt like I just had too much sweets. I just kind of felt like icky for about a half an hour, and then started to feel a little bit better. But what made me feel better was I started drinking water, and I think that helped to kind of flush my system.
English toffee is messy. The hunt for heat is very messy.
Oh, Chi-Chi, you don't know the half of it, girl. Well, most of it was leaking back into the cardboard container that I had sitting on the center console, Chi-Chi. But at one point, you saw I did have to do this so that I could do the video. And yeah, some of it got it, and I still got to go back out there and take some wet stuff out there and kind of get the best of that off. Yeah, it was quite a mess.
What a mess.
Way to tell us. So what is the messiest thing you've ever eaten, Sterling?
I am actually glad you asked that because since this is the topic I've noticed that we're talking about, I'll tell you this much. Speaking of Whataburger, like I just mentioned about a minute ago, I once ate a plain 10-stack burger at Whataburger, and I'm not kidding. I did eat the whole thing, except here the thing is that like it took like an hour to finish the whole thing, and like I was hungry as heck. I did not eat anything that one day until that night. I ate a 10-stack burger at Whataburger. This was like my senior year in high school.
Okay.
Just plain, nothing else on it, no cheese, no ketchup, all that. So obviously, like as I was getting halfway through the sandwich, I was kind of slowing down, but I knew I wasn't going to stop. And like people were noticing how green my face was getting, and like literally, I like the thing is that like I was to the very last bite, but I threw it up.
Oh no.
So it was almost like try eating like a 10-stack burger at Whataburger, probably the maximum kind of burger suggested you get at Whataburger to get. But yeah, like try like a challenge, like try to eat a 10-stack burger at Whataburger, plain and dry, and eat it without throwing it up. I don't see how possible that is. Probably 99.99% impossible not to throw up. But yeah, to the very last bite of that burger, I threw it up. But afterwards, I took the last bite and then yeah.
You know, I tried to drink a gallon of water, and you can see I don't have the volume in my stomach to do that. I drank like 2/3 of that gallon of water, and I couldn't even drink a gallon of water. So, you know, despite the fact that I'm a bigger guy, just because you're a bigger guy doesn't mean you could drink or eat a lot. You know, you can eat. I could have drank that whole gallon of water over a period of time, and a lot of times I do. But to stand right there and try to chug a gallon of water or to do anything volume-wise like that, I always wonder about those volume challenge, you know, those food eating challenges and how good I could do. But I've never done any of them. So,
well, obviously you're a lot older than you're. Well, yeah, you're a lot older than me. I don't know how much, but you know, that age doesn't really matter. But I don't know how your secret is in your system, but I don't really have the system to eat a whole lot of spicy stuff. I mean, I just don't have the veins for it, you know.
Yeah, my spicy stuff, I'm kind of, you know, I think I'm, you know, I've done almost everything I can do outside of just, you know, doing something and adding to it, you know, eating multiples of something, like eating the Carolina Reaper. You know, I ate 21 of them just because the only thing that's hotter than a Carolina Reaper is eating multiple Carolina Reapers, or the only thing hotter than, you know, chugging a bottle of hot sauce is chugging multiple bottles. So it's gotten to the point where, you know, just doing a challenge like anybody else does that does a challenge where they do one of this or one of that, and a big challenge. Now for me, it's kind of the point that I have to do multiples in order for it to be a challenge. So,
well, I mean, it seems like it does, like all the spicy stuff you eat just does give you a rush of energy. So I love that. Love seeing that. So
you do get an endorphin rush from a lot of this stuff, but the endorphin rush ends when the capsaicin cramps start. Then you're praying that, you know, they go away quickly, and they never seem to go away quickly. They seem to hang around way too long. So some people are like, oh yeah, I'm over the cramps in 15, 20 minutes. I'm thinking, yeah, I wish I was over the cramps sometimes in 15 or 20 minutes. It never seems like that happens. So, so anybody else in the chat want to come up or want to talk about something that they've done that's really messy? I'd like to hear it. So,
has Ann said hers yet?
yeah, she said hers, and hers is now she wants to say a real one other than what she said earlier. I wanted to put her back in the basement again.
Hey, you put me back down. So.
Oh, come on, Anne. It can't be that bad.
Everybody talk about, yeah, whenever I come in here, I'm on the hump. I don't know. Food always seems to be a topic, but it's always, for me, a lot of times it's, you know, I have to eat something before I do something spicy. And then in many cases, that once I've done something spicy, usually following it up with something sweet or sugary kind of helps with the, any kind of possible stomach burn or anything like that. I make the most mess when I eat shellfish. Shellfish can be, if you're eating like peel and eat shrimp or other things, that definitely is one of those things that can be messy. Quality over spicy and quantity. Quality is good. I mean, if you can find something, I don't know. My thing obviously has been for my channel. I've always loved spicy foods. I liked pushing myself once I realized that I could do some things that people that I worked with, kind of backed off and shied away from. And then I just kind of started seeing these, these community of spicy people doing things. And I thought, you know what, I could probably do this. And I just slowly over a period of time, challenge myself to do something even hotter. So, oh my gosh, kimchi fries from Cilantro in Austin, Texas was messy, but spicy and good. Now, see, I had kimchi when I was in Korea, and I don't know. I had someone made homemade kimchi here in Michigan, and I didn't care for it. And I don't think I really cared for it when I was in the military, when I was in Korea either. I think it was just something that we kind of ate a little bit of. It was more like a garnish. It'd be like in a small, like a 1 or 2 ounce cup. We get kimchi in, but man, oh man, that stuff was hot. So I found the apple pie. I'm happy. Well, I'm glad you found the apple pie there, Suze. Oh, so what is everybody's plan for the night? Is this it? You guys are gonna hang out, and then you're gonna go. You got any plans for the night?
Hanging with you.
No, I'm obviously
Gemma's night's gotta be almost over.
Yeah, I'm in Saturday morning. It's 10 to 2 in the morning.
Wait, so I assume you live in England, Gemma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got that 5-hour time.
Anne's an hour ahead of me, so for her it's 10 to 3. So Anne's an hour ahead of me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it won't be too much longer. It'll be getting light there.
Mm-hmm.
But I never know
like
Anne goes to bed early. Anne's always like up to at least 5, 6 a.m. before she then goes, yeah, I'm going to go to bed now. She's usually up till
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Gemma.
It seems to me like a lot of people that live around in the specific area that you live in, Gemma, like they have the ability to stay up as late as y'all can. Like always up at like 2.
I don't sleep too well anyway, so I'm usually up most of the night anyway. If I do sleep, I usually crash during the day for like 3 hours and then I get up again. I've been awake since 7:30 yesterday morning my time, and I'm still awake now. So, yeah.
Well, and I'm assuming it's the same time as Gemma's where you are.
Yeah, I'm
you live in
Gemma.
Oh well, I mean, isn't it 2 there as well, or what time is it where you're at?
Oh, it's almost 3 now.
It's nearly 3 o'clock for Anne.
Yeah, Gemma's 5 hours ahead. Crazy Ann is 6 hours ahead. And then Sam, that's the other one I got to remember. She's 4 hours behind. Stai's 1 hour. So I got to see, like, on my friends, I got to kind of remember based on where they're from, how far. You're out in California, right, Sterling?
No, I'm down in Texas. Everything you're an hour ahead of me.
Only 1 hour?
It's 7:45 here in Texas.
Okay. Why did I think you were in California? I
don't know.
Oh, I mean, Suze, you're in the UK. Awesome, nice.
No, it's dark outside. So if I lived down in California, it'd be like 5:45. So you'd see a bit of light outside. So, but yeah, it's it's precisely 7:49 here in Texas. So yeah.
Wow.
Suze, whereabouts in the UK are you? Northeast. I'm trying to think whereabouts you'd be. So you're at the top of the UK. I'm down the bottom.
Wow.
So she's up the other end of the country from me. Okay.
Kimchi fries. That looks incredible. Wow. That sure looks like it'd be tasty. Oh. So, what's up, me Dibble? How you doing, man?
Hello, me Dibble.
Hello, people. How are you, me Dibble?
And Chi Chi, thanks for saying that you liked my accent. I don't really consider myself to have one, but
Speak the Queen's English. You have no accent. We all have accents. You don't have an accent.
I've
I
got a
don't really
Texan
consider
accent.
myself to have one. Like, compared to you guys have more of an accent than me.
Well, to you, yes.
Nerd, nerd, Gamma. Here in Texas.
Yeah, now he's doing.
You're saying my name wrong, Sterling. It's Gemma. You call me Gemma.
Gemma.
Gamma.
It's Gemma.
But Gemma, okay, I'll be sure to remember that. When I first met Gil Skills, I called him Jill Skills instead of Gil Skills.
Now, Jill would be a Jil. Gil, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Jill's a female's name.
Right. Jill is a female name. Right. So, no, one of the guys in the UK, his name is Gordy Bobs. But in the UK, it's Geordie. So the G is more like a J, just like Gemma is. Gemma's more of a J instead of a Gemma. It's Gemma. Same thing with Gordy Bobs. The G is more of a J, so it's Geordie Bobs. I always call him Gordy, just because Gordy is a name here in the
Gordy, or I call him Bobby.
Bobby.
Okay, me Dibble. I guess I do have one then. I guess.
What do you mean, Dibble? Me Dibble's just got a little bit different of an accent. Me Dibble was from the UK too, right? Because you got all sorts of different accents all over the UK. You know, you have people from the southern and northern UK which have completely different accents.
I'm in the eastern region,
too, right? You know, you got people like me that are from the northern states, which I don't know what our accent is, but then you go to like Tennessee or Kentucky. And, you got guys with a little bit of twang when they speak, like Peppers in Kentucky Living and Saucy Shane. They had a little bit of that southern accent, and they're talking when they talk. And then you got guys from Texas or whatnot. They got a little bit of an accent. People from Alabama, a lot of the people got like a southern accent. But it's funny, some states, again, are similar to us. And like California, usually you don't get much of an accent. Now you go to Southern California, I think it's just more people are Hispanic instead of, but that's why they have their accent. So,
yeah, I'm not a native Texan. I was born in Kansas, but I only lived there until I was 2, and so Texas is where I pretty much grew up, and so I technically do have the Texan accent and the Southern accent.
Oh, me Dibble, you're not that far from me then. Okay. London's about an hour from me by train, so you're not that far from me.
Yeah, my work's about an hour from here. I'm about 45 minutes to my work every day, so that's just my normal driving commute. Train's probably quicker than probably a vehicle then. So
yeah, a lot of trains are quick.
What's that?
Are you able to take like something like a monorail to work? Is that what it is, or just like a?
Yeah, no, Michigan. Michigan. The Detroit. They call it the Motor City. Probably one of the states with the absolute worst transit system ever. They want everybody in Michigan to own a car. So unless you're right around Detroit itself, around Detroit, they've got the smart bus, but even people don't take that because, Detroit itself is a dangerous area. You gotta be right around certain areas that you get on and off the bus. And I don't get on the bus down there, but there are areas that you don't want to be taking that bus. So you don't want to stay on the bus too long. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, there are quite a bit of monorail travelers around here in Texas. So, yeah. I live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so, yeah.
And you'll be pleased to know I've got a very similar hat coming to yours today. I've got a white one coming. Your hat coming today.
Oh, you got a white one? I got a white one.
I ordered a white one.
I got a white one, but it's bigger. It's like, yeah.
So I'm gonna wear that for my
white one.
We've seen her white hat before. Anne's got several hats.
I got to start with it.
What's up, Nick Jones?
Oh, Nick.
Oh, well, good to know.
Oh,
There
yes,
you
there
go.
it is.
Yeehaw. We've seen that
Yay,
before.
yeehaw.
Yeah,
Get
you can
her.
get-
Good, Anne.
I would like to be like up there, you know.
Oh, cool, Chi-Chi. I'll have to check that out.
Yes.
Put the big to
Hey,
my head.
Kimberly. It's good to see you.
Yeah, you get around like when we go to Chicago. Chicago will probably have Chicago has a good rail system there where we'll be in Chicago for this hot sauce festival. When we want to go to downtown Chicago, you just go hop on a train, the subway, and boom, go right into downtown Chicago. So
I've been to Chicago once. I visited the Willis Tower there. I wonder, has anybody been to the Willis Tower in Chicago?
I
It's
have
like the second tallest tower in like the world. CN Tower, I hear, is like the world's
Yeah, me too,
tallest.
but the trains aren't brilliant in the UK. Yeah, they've got a lot of improvement to do.
Yeah, I went up to the CN Tower when I was a kid when I visited Toronto. I forget what we were doing when I was a kid where we wound up in Toronto, went up in that CN Tower. And it's funny because when you look from the observatory, the CN Tower is not perfectly straight up and down. It wasn't like you could look down. There's some waves like, in the building and whatnot. It was really weird. At least that's what I remember. So
Oh, I love that hat, Anne. Nice.
Yo.
How
there's
you
other
do?
one. I like that hat too.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay, Chi-Chi. Be careful making that video. Don't upset yourself.
Purple or this one?
You can wear that one tonight.
Okay. I have to ask my boss. He's the boss.
The boss. I boss you. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here.
Hey, Nicholas.
Down in the basement.
What's up, Nick?
He put me down in the basement. I have to listen to him.
You're making Nick excited,
You
Anne.
have to do what?
Yeah, if I don't listen to you, you put me.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, to the basement with her.
Yeah. Well, it's a dang Norwegian accent. That's where I have the problem. You
Hey,
know?
JDS. How are you?
Sometimes when she talks, it's really, yeah. Thank you, crazy.
You tell him, man.
Oh, I do. You don't believe me. I'm telling him all day. Yeah.
How are you, man? All right.
I'm cursing him up and down, and he do that to me. We are even. We are
Man, you're comical.
Oh, you name I.
You're funny. Oh my god, you're.
Almost
Oh, that was crazy.
Hey, Nick, what's up?
from here on up. You can't see any, but my book is
Nick.
dragging
What's
the
up,
floor.
Nick Jones?
Yeah, spicy.
How's my
Hey, Nick.
brother?
Yeah, Eric. If you go to
I'm all right.
Eric, if
Good
you go to
morning to you,
Chi-Town
Nick.
Festival on Facebook, it's the 3rd annual Chi-Town Expo.
Oh,
You should be able to find the information you're looking for there.
I can share it if you want.
Always look at that. Look at that. I mean, right? You just can't.
Hey, McCoys.
I have no control over Ann. She is like her own person. She's going to do what Ann's going to want to do. She's lost her mind, right? See, even Cindy's laughing. She's like, what the hell just happened?
Well, it's not the first time we sleep without clothes on the panel. I don't know how to do it, you know. Yeah.
You know how close she's got to do this and not see anything.
I just sit a little lower because then my boobs is under my desk.
And you couldn't see them anyways, right? What's up, Serena?
well, you'll have to stand up, Anne.
Pointing back, Dan.
It's like me. I'm no see anyway. So
You what?
what? No, everybody knows I got my pants on because I got up and signed the board. So
At this time.
this time,
Hey, JW.
Joey,
Yeah, but sometimes we have like
Yo,
no
yo, yo.
clothes. Yeah. It happens.
We could always go this route again.
Oh yeah, put it on. How you doing?
Is that what I think it is?
Oh
That is
yeah.
my-
It's all right.
That is
You
my
haven't
board.
seen it? Phil,
Everybody, let's drop Phil some donations so we can see if he'll put that on.
Phil, can you put that in the middle of? Sterling hasn't seen it. Can you put
What's that?
Can you put your picture up in like for a second? Watch now, Sterling.
Did you see that?
I
Oh, fucking
Yeah,
hell.
right. That's not being a What's that being a spicy? Exactly, right?
oh my god. Now I
Not a
saw it.
problem at all,
I thought I was fat and saggy. You're just
Right?
ridiculous.
right?
Well, it's true. My boob is dragging forward because mine is pointing down. Yeah.
Hey, Roman.
Oh
Good to see you, Roman.
I don't wear bra. I only do that when I'm out. So yeah, my boobs is not pointing upstairs. They are pointing downstairs. So yeah.
my god. Oh.
You're getting old. Yeah.
I wonder, does that glow in the dark?
My
No.
boobs?
Oh, because it looked like something that glows in the dark.
Can you test that out, Phil? If your board suit glow in the dark?
No,
No.
it doesn't go in the dark.
No.
I'm just saying
No.
it doesn't have the material.
Okay.
Because if it did, it looked better. Like if you were in a dark room and you actually took that picture and it glowed in the dark, then it would be perfect.
Yeah.
It'd be even better.
I have thought
No,
about
it'd be even better if he doesn't wear it.
nobody wants to see that. That's just gross. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to see
Yeah,
that.
very gross.
You don't need to wear anything for my sake.
At least the man-kini
I've
makes
gotta
it.
go. No,
Yeah,
after
man,
seeing that, Phil, I've got to go to counselling now.
That's like the absolute worst.
You might think that.
Hey,
I gotta admit, Phil, seeing you like that, I thought my girlfriend was fat. You're
Hey,
just
Chuck.
ridiculous, mate.
Nicholas, you want to come up,
Good
Nicholas?
to see you, Chuck.
Oh, I put the link out there in the chat. So, how do you think Nick found his way up here?
Good morning, Nick. How are you?
I'm all right, Jimmy. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. It's good to see you.
Yeah, same to you.
That won't be the first time my lips have grazed your dreams, Roman Fyler.
Roman Flyer.
Almost said something, but yep.
Oh,
Hey, Roman, why can't you come up here? Hey, he has some gross story or something.
send Nick one, Phil. Yes, I could. Which now it depends on which Nick you're talking about. I would be willing if he would put it on. I would be willing to send it to Nicholas Green Outdoors if he would do what I did with it. But I don't think Nick.
I'd do it.
One, I don't think he'd do it, and two, I don't think his mom wants him to do it.
I'd
I
do it.
never know.
He will do it.
Good night, Chi-Chi. Yeah, it's going to cost me twice as much as what the dang thing cost me to send it to England.
Hey, did you look, Mom?
Isn't
I
that where
don't
you're
live
at,
in
Nick?
England. I live in Wales.
He lives well. Somewhere over there.
Hey, Ducks, Mom.
What's up, Peggy? How you doing,
Hey,
girl?
Ginger Logs.
Hey,
Good.
Peggy came in just in time. You
Good to
didn't
see
catch
you.
it, did you, Peggy? Peggy's seen it before, though. So,
Bye, Chi-Chi. Take care.
oh, have a good night, Chi-Chi. What kind of puppers is that?
You what?
What kind of
We
dog
see
is your
Pepper.
dog there?
Oh.
Oh, that dog is cute.
It's a Newfoundland.
All right,
What kind of dog?
Newfoundland. Okay. You know why he puts a picture of the cute dog up there? Because what's behind
What?
this dog right now is not that pretty.
You will get
Uh-huh.
the like. Oh, he didn't show the camera.
King of Spicy, thank you for
Without
coming in.
pictures, no.
I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. Have a good night. got the bye-bye bear,
Aww.
Spicy,
Spicy.
Oh, cool.
and the waving monkey.
Oh, cute.
How are you doing that, by the way?
These are just these are transparent gifts. So the background's transparent. Oh, some of these are background's transparent. And then you just click on them in StreamYard. So
I've never seen that on StreamYard before.
not many people.
Is it brand new?
Bounty's got it. Bounty's one of the first people I saw.
I
That
want to keep you alone.
there.
All right.
Whoa.
I got to make that better and make a nice rug.
Tonight closes in.
So yeah, I'm constantly finding new ones. So I could put. Yeah, this one here was my newest one though, but he doesn't have a clear background, so he kind of blocks people. But
Yeah.
Well, it seems like a lot of things block it.
a newfie.
A newfie?
I don't know. I don't know what a
Uh,
newfie.
StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know what you meant by newfie.
I don't know what a newfie is.
I got you, me dibble.
New England, that's what a newfie is.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay, well, shit. Us Americans don't know that.
And his name's Slobber Chops.
It's what?
Lobby shop? No.
My mate called his dog. Yeah, he's Slobber Chops. He slobbers everywhere.
Slobber chop.
Just like his owner.
Oh, he's not my dog. He's my mate's dog.
Okay, but then he still look like you.
Yeah, but that dog slobbers even more than my ex-girlfriend, the fat cow.
And you and your exes.
Yeah.
Peggy, you want to come join us? Saucy Shane, I don't know. I was going to say Saucy Shane, but Saucy Shane doesn't typically have very good
Back.
reception.
Yeah.
Oh, anybody
Oh,
want to join us?
Phil
Roman?
want the white hat today. But
Whitehead's
it's
good.
still here.
Anybody, you can wear any hat you want. I don't give a crap what you wear.
I tell you what, Anne, I'll send you a video as soon as my white hat comes today. I'll send you a video and be like, I got a white hat, same as you.
Yeah, I need more hats.
I've got loads of hats. They're in my wardrobe over there.
Yeah, there's Nick
Oh,
there.
there you go.
Yeah,
I
there we
want
go, Nick.
I want the camouflage cowboy hat.
Well, then we won't be able to see it.
The NFL team where I live in is the Cowboys.
You have to have a blue screen then.
Yeah, Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, they haven't been very relevant since the Jimmy Johnson era. So
They haven't been really relevant since God knows when.
yeah, Barry Switzer did get a Super Bowl with them, did he?
Yeah, I mean they've won Super Bowls, but
Yeah.
man, are they?
That was pretty much Jimmy Johnson's leftover team that he did it with. So
Yeah, pretty much.
it wasn't like he took a team that wasn't doing any good and made them good. So yeah, we here in Detroit, we keep waiting for that miracle coach that we're going to get one of these decades that's actually going to be able to do something with this godforsaken team we call the Detroit Lions. Because I don't care who. The best thing we've had is they got rid of the guy because he couldn't get more than 1 or 2 wins over 500. Well, what the hell we've had the last 2 years? Last 2 years have been horrible. So I don't know.
Well, we had Wade Phillips previously before the current coach we have now, and like when the decade started, the Cowboys went from like 1-9, and then Wade Phillips was fired, and then we got. I don't remember what his name is, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some of these, well, the coach we got right now, Matt Patricia, man, I'm sorry. The guy's clueless. I'm sorry, but, they need to get rid of him. I mean, obviously, you get someone you come in, you got 3, 4, 5 wins for the season. It don't hurt to start over. It don't hurt to fire that son of a gun and bring someone else in. I mean, it's time to do this. That's the time to do it. You know when it's the hardest to fire someone? When they're a 500 coach or a game under 500 or a game above 500. That's when it's hard to fire a coach. When a coach gets you 3, 4, 5 wins in a season, that's easy to fire that son of a gun. You can bring anybody in off the street, and the player should be able to get you 3, 4, 5 wins. So,
Yeah.
that's my thought process, anyway.
Right, I'm gonna get down spicy. I'm up early in the morning.
Okay, man, you got to go torture
Okay,
some
Nick,
trolls.
take care.
See you, Nick.
See you, Nick Jones. Have a good one, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out.
I catch you later.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
no problem.
Good night. There he goes. Where did Crazy Ann run off to?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Where did she
I don't
go?
know if she's got up just now. I think she's gone to get a drink or something. Me, Dibble, I think at the last count, I've got like 21 different hats of different colours in my wardrobe right now.
You do?
You have like cowboy / girl hats.
Not just cowboy ones, but I have all different ones. I have little flat peak ones and all different ones.
Sunshine always is getting into the margaritas tonight. How's a margarita night tonight, Sunshine?
And actually inspired me to start wearing hats. And
I
Sam,
think
when I
that.
started seeing them wearing hats on Phil's panel and on Sty's panel, I was like, oh, these two look good in hats. And I started wearing a couple of hats. And then people are like, oh, Gemma, you resuit a hat. So I started wearing them. And now I buy them and hot. Welcome back, Anne.
Yes,
Oh,
welcome
thank
back.
Always lovely
Oh.
lady.
I needed a pee break, you know.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
thinking I'm
Yeah.
going to need to do the same thing myself here in a moment. So,
Yeah.
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 I have a migraine, so yeah, I have to run out of work.
I'll show you some. I'll go get some out of my wardrobe.
I've been drinking a lot of water today. I've drank a bottle since I've been sitting here. So,
Yeah. Remember?
Well, that's good. I mean, water does keep you hydrated, and so it's like the #1 healthiest drink for you. And where I work, yeah, most definitely.
well, I tell you, there are definitely times when, I drink a lot more, especially come summertime in my job. When we go from inside to outside to inside, you got to drink a lot of water. And that's always funny because in the summertime, you drink all that water, and because you're outside sweating, you don't pee. You know, in the wintertime, you drink some water. It seems like I'm having to go to the bathroom all the time. But in the summertime, it seems like, definitely go a lot less, no matter what I do. So.
Well, here, like, there's like in the summertime, there's like nonstop triple-digit weather days, like mostly in July. Like, I don't know how often you get it, everything spicy, but here in Texas, good Lord, like, there's almost like 60, 70, 80, 90 days of triple-digit weather.
Yeah,
It's
we don't get.
crazy.
Sterling, these are just some of my hats.
We're lucky if we get 1 or 2 days of triple. Usually our hot
These are just some of my hats I've got.
is in the 90s.
I've got this little red
Gemma
one
and her hats.
here. I've got this
Oh my
little black
God.
flat
Oh, I
peak
like that
one.
one. Put that one on.
Got this one.
Yeah, put that on.
No, put the gold. No, put the gold one on.
Well, I got to
Phil
see
wants
this
this one, so I'll put this one on.
Yep, that one.
And
All right, now
I've
let's
got
do the
my
gold one.
gold sparkly
Okay, yep,
one.
yep.
I've got my black grey cowboy one.
Gotcha.
My pink one. And my purple one.
Ah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's just half my collection. There's still another half in the wardrobe.
Very fashionable. Yeah, I got all sorts of hats. A lot of my hats, what happens with me and my hats is I'll buy a hat and I'll wear it out, I won't wear it out, but I'll wear it until I find something that I like better.
Speaking of which,
And the one I like better winds up taking the place of it. I've had this one since the beginning of everything spicy. This one I've been wearing now. Again, I wear other hats here and there, but I've been wearing this one probably longer than any of my hats I've ever worn. So
Yeah.
Yep.
What? Yep, hat. Yep.
sadly,
And that hat tastes good.
No, this hat was
I've
cheap.
only
This
got-
was £3 off eBay.
Yeah. What do you got, Sterling?
I've only got 2 hats, but here is the hat from the school I went to, North Texas. Go Eagles! That's what we did. And but here's the best hat I got. I got it from Spencer's Gifts. There you go. This is the show. Michael Scott style. Steve Carell. Yeah.
What's up, Roman? How you doing, man?
What's up, Roman?
Hey, Roman.
What's up, Roman? Yeah.
You look tired.
Yeah,
Yes.
you do look kind of tired, Roman. How you been? Long time no see.
Oh, it's bachelor night.
Oh, is it?
Bachelor.
Oh, the
night?
girls are gone. Okay, that's all. It's not bachelor party night. It's bachelor.
No,
Everyone's gone.
no. 1 week till my marriage.
Ooh, man.
Nice.
Bet you're excited though. I mean, marriage in some of these cases. See, like when me and my wife got married, we weren't living together. She was living with her mom and dad. I was in the Marine Corps. I came home. We got married. We went on our honeymoon. She came back to Michigan for like 2-3 months. Well, from May until I got out in September. So that was what, like 4 months that we were apart. And then when I got home, she had an apartment all set, and that's when we started living together. So yeah, we never really spent any time 24/7 together until we were actually married. So that life's different nowadays. Now you and your future wife been together for a little while now, right, Roman?
Yeah, 4 years. We've been living together since June of last year. So yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much same old. It's just a formality.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, my brother and sister-in-law, they were together like 30 years. And it's funny, they went to Vegas, not to get married, but they went to Vegas one time. They've been to Vegas several times. They went to Vegas one time and got married in Vegas. They just decided, let's get married. It's like one of the things that completely caught the family off guard. So
my parents got married in Vegas.
They still together?
Oh yeah, they're still together. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
Oh yeah, I mean, getting married didn't change nothing with the two of them. So Sunshine always says, "I'll never ever get married again." That's always been my thing. You get married once, at least for me. So don't anybody take this the weird way. I figure, if you're gonna get married, you get married once, and then if for some reason that doesn't work out, I don't think I'd ever get married again. So now that doesn't mean I wouldn't be with someone, but it means I wouldn't get married again. But
yeah, I've been married once, divorced twice. So I figure see what happens this time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you've been together with her long enough now, 4 years, where it's one of those things where you're like, all right, you
Bye,
know,
Sus. Take care.
You know by now that she's right or not right. So
yeah, I mean, the blowjobs have already stopped, so I figure it can't get much worse.
I remember you saying that last night or mentioning that in the chat last night. I was like, oh, all right, there you go.
There's other jobs that could be worse, Roman.
Oh no, believe me, my underwear is clean.
You're still being married. No, thank you. No.
She takes
All you
care of
need
me.
is a notary now in the state of Alabama. You don't even need a judge. Well, my daughter got married, and she had a friend that had to go through like a little online course or whatnot, and was able to actually marry them in the state of Michigan. So she wasn't wasn't a pastor, didn't get kind of anything like that, but she was able to marry my daughter and her husband. So it was really weird, but we didn't mind. So not doing it again.
You can buy like marriage licenses like in the UK. You can buy them online to marry people. Celebrities do it all the time over here.
Oh really?
Yeah, you can buy like preacher licenses to marry people. They're a bit expensive, but you can do it.
Well, some people here just go before a judge. You can go down to the courthouse, make a date, go down there with a judge, and get married in a courthouse. So
I didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
We just said we're marrying each other.
Look what
that's it.
Look what the cat dragged in. What's up, Sty? How you
Hey,
doing, man?
Sky! Whoop, whoop.
Hey, Tony.
What up,
Hi,
Sky?
all of you.
Give me a second. I'll be right back. Go ahead and talk, guys.
How
Hi,
are you,
Sky.
He's got to go pee himself now.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see you.
Good
Yeah.
to see you. Hi, Gemma,
Yes.
Sterling.
How's your
And,
time?
and
Yes. What's been good with you, Sty?
Roman. I'm still breathing.
Looking
Yeah,
good in the
aren't we
orange.
all?
Yeah, this comes out orange on the screen, but it's actually red. It's
Oh, okay.
fire engine red, but it comes out orange on this stupid camera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I've seen like colors of blue on some certain cameras. It makes it look purple for some reason. I don't get that.
Yeah, yeah. That's like Ann and I were looking at the different blue backgrounds for blue screen, and my blue, it looked real light, and actually it's a dark blue, but it looks real light on
Wow.
camera.
That would be
Yeah, it's weird. So how's
yeah,
Roman?
basically black. Yeah.
Good, man.
Good, good,
Good.
good.
Bachelor night.
Yeah, I caught that. Just as I came in, I heard you say, "Oh, it's bachelor night."
Yeah, my stepdaughter's doing a sleep study at the hospital. So
Oh.
she and mom are at the hospital spending the night.
Uh-huh. Oh, them sleep studies. Oh.
Yeah, it's got to be
God.
brutal.
When I went through mine, I still had quite a bit of hair, and they stick all them damn probes all over your head, and they tell you now just relax and go to sleep. And I go, how in the fuck am I supposed to fall asleep
Yeah.
with 40 freaking wires sticking out of my head? And they glue them buggers on, and then they pull them off, and they tell you you can go home. And you go, whoa. I want to wash this shit out of I can't even put my hat on.
Yeah, no shit.
And they go, oh, well, we have another patient coming in right away, and shit. So I put my hat on, and I was hungry. So I went to McDonald's, got a couple of breakfast sandwiches. I got home and just took my hat off. What a mistake just to yank the hat off. The freaking hat had glued to my head while I was wearing it. Yeah. Sleep study. Yeah. You don't get much sleep.
Yeah, I don't know how those ever go well. I don't
No.
I mean, you're in a hospital for Christ's sake.
Yeah. And they try to make the room look like it's a motel room by putting a bedside table in there next to your bed. And they put the TV on a little dresser instead of having it up on the wall. And they said, we try to make you feel like you're at home. I walked in there and I go, I said, I would not sleep in this place. I sure wouldn't pay to sleep in this place. I said, this ain't my bedroom. I got 46-inch TV at the foot of my bed. I got,
That's right.
And I got about 30 pillows on my bed. And I said, this make yourself at home.
Yeah, Mike.
Now we know why you're not sleeping, Sty, because you got a 46-inch TV at the foot of your bed, and
My TV don't actually work in my bedroom, so I don't watch it. I just watch my laptop.
No.
Yeah, it's because my ex-stepdad cut the wire on the back of it, so it doesn't work. I can't watch any. I can only watch Netflix on it, but I don't really like Netflix. I don't watch it. Just the actual cable, the actual main cable from the wall into the back of the TV, he cut it as part of my mum's divorce settlement. He decided to be cruel and cut my TV wire.
Well,
So it
that's
doesn't
not
work.
very nice.
No.
Good. Miss Fairchild, how are you?
I need to get a new
how you
TV, but
doing,
I can't be
Sky?
bothered.
What?
So how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Doing okay.
Yeah.
I kind of doing some spring cleaning around here today, and then did some running around town. Walked around Walmart for over an hour.
Holy mackerel. See
And
anything good?
they're finally up here. They're finally starting to panic, and I walked past their face mask display there, and yeah, about half of them have sold out now. the other day, not a single one was touched, and everybody's saying our town is out of them. Our Walmart, not a single one had sold, but about half of them are gone now.
They probably think they're cheap disposable bras.
That you know, that's funny you said that, because I was walking back to the electronics department and I stopped because my damn shoe came untied. And I got my foot kind of up on the cart tying my shoe, and this gal walks by and I knew her years ago, and she goes, "Oh, hey, Sty." I go, "Hi," and she goes, "Hanging out in the ladies' underwear again, huh?" And I turned and I looked over my shoulder. Right there next to me is a big rack of bras, you know. So I grabbed one. They're on these little hangers. I grabbed one and I held it up and I put it over the one cup over my face. I said, "I like these face masks. You get 2 for 1."
Yeah,
my
it's the main SCART cable to the TV doesn't work. I can watch Netflix because I've got a plug-in stick, so I can put it into the side of the USB cable port. But the main SCART cable is complete snapped because he cut it right in the middle of the cable, so it doesn't work.
Yeah,
So-
people. I think right now your people on your East Coast and West Coast probably should be the ones that are the most cautious about the all coronavirus. You know, you got people coming in from, you know, on either side, on either border, where this stuff is coming from. So I think that's where most of it. So us guys, people that are like in the middle of the state, probably don't have a lot to worry right now. Just hoping that the CDC gets around to. I know they're working diligently right now, trying to come up with something that's going to kick this thing.
The UK's got over 20 cases of the coronavirus, which we've been made aware about right now.
I got you.
The UK's on alert right now too. I think we're on I think they said it's an orange warning for imminent cases, so we've been put on alert for now.
Gotcha.
Hi, everybody in the chat. Hello.
Sunshine
Hello.
always
Hi.
wants to say something.
You know, I think that whole virus thing, I think it's all going to be major ports on the 2 coasts, like you said, Phil, and that's where the major international airports are. The only interior airports I think that they got to worry about is Chicago and Atlanta. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones I was thinking too. You know, if you're going to have something, you know,
because they're international hubs, you know.
Well, I mean, heck, you catch anything on an airplane. If anybody is sick on an airplane, it seems like it gets a good number of people. You can't get on an airplane with a sick person. It's just
you're breathing everybody else's air in them damn things. People think that air's circulated. No, it's recycled. It's the same damn air. Why do you think you can smell diesel fumes in that damn airplane for the whole trip? Because whatever's air in there when you take off, that's air you're breathing when you get home. I mean, yeah. And everybody cranks those vents open so their hair's going, you know, they full blast air in their face. And yeah, you're sucking the air in from the guy in front of you.
And plus, if you're stuck with people who have been around people with the coronavirus, like there's a cruise ship that came back from the US a couple of days ago back to the UK in Southampton, and two couples who were on that ship died because of it, and they'd come back from the US, and there'd been a few people who had died in the US on that boat as well. So the UK was like got scared.
Yeah. Hey, Sunshine, quit teasing me.
Right?
Quit teasing me.
Yeah, well,
hey,
someone was telling me they got a whole city or whatnot in China locked down, like 11 million people.
Yep.
And that these people cannot leave their homes. I'm thinking, well, if you're trapped in a building with this virus, I understand they don't want it to spread, but I also think it would get worse because you trapped in there with all of these germs and whatnot. I would think it almost like fester. So well, when they do, you know, that is really crazy. The whole thing is really kind of crazy.
And that's the thing is China's kind of taken the lessons from the old medieval days when the plague would come through. They'd shut villages down, say, hey, nobody comes and goes from that village. We'll kill you if you leave that village. and then the village would die off. And that's virtually what China's done to that city, is they left them all in there, and the weak ones are all going to die off from the virus. That's
crazy.
You know, that they think they're protecting their whole country, but they're sacrificing a million people in that city for it.
I think I already had it.
Yeah, Roman and I talked about this the other day. We were chatting about that. Remember, Roman?
Yep.
I think I had it too. That was such a nasty flu this year I got that.
Take care, Sherry Watson. Feel better.
I don't think the corona can be much worse.
Well, it is. They did say it was kind of a strain of flu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said it is a flu. It's a viral flu.
Yeah.
It's just that it's a different strain that we don't have a vaccine for yet.
Good night, Sherry Watson. Feel better, girl.
Oh.
Bye, Sherry. Bye-bye.
Bye, Sherry.
Right, Jerry.
Yeah.
Well, everything's spicy. I'm gonna go ahead and drop out as well. But thank you so much for having me on here, and I'll see you next time. Great to see you all up at the panel.
Bye,
and,
Sterling. Take care, buddy.
So, have a
Cool,
good
Sterling.
night, everyone.
Peace out.
Good to see you.
See you, Sterling. Just add lime and
Yeah, enjoy your Corona.
there you go. Right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if I'm gonna die of corona, I'm gonna enjoy it.
Right.
Yeah, somebody run down and get another 30-pack.
That's right. As long as they don't cut off my
So
supply chain.
When I went to my local hospital yesterday, they were giving out 3 bottles of hand sanitizer, and I got like 3 bottles given to me. I got one given to me at the entrance by the porter. He's like, "Oh, you need to use this." I was like, "Yes, I know." And then I got another one, so I went up to the ward to do the training. And then when I come back down again, they gave me another one. I was like, "Am I really that disgusting? Like, I've already got 3 bottles in my bag. It's not like I don't wash my hands."
Yeah, what are they trying to tell me?
Were they giving everybody else just one, but you were special?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I've got 3 bottles in like 2.5 hours. I'm like, really? I've been using it. My hands stink of the stuff. It's like they still stink of it now. I'm like, I've washed my hands so many times with it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I run into a guy at Walmart today that if he walked in somewhere, they should hand him a bar of soap and a towel.
I see some of those. I wish some of my customers I talk to, I could hand them toothbrush and toothpaste.
Oh yeah.
Some of these people come in with some breath, and it's like, oh, you just have to sit there and tolerate it. You know, you got to sit back in your chair a little bit more and talk.
Yeah. That's why in my career, my executive office, you came in to see me. My desk was 5.5 feet deep, and it was 8 feet long. That's how big my desk was. And it was because of them green tooth bastards that would come in and sit right in your face and talk at you. No, I wanted them way on the other side of a big desk. And then I could push my chair back a few feet. You know, I was just like, oh, go away. And here you get a complimentary toothpaste, and a toothbrush. Thanks for coming.
Oh God, I had a job where I had one of those dudes that like would never shut up. He'd catch you in the hallway and you'd be like leaving for the day and he just would not shut up and just went on, and his breath was so awful. It's like, oh my God. And his wife worked there too, and she was exactly the same way.
Oh no.
It was like, And I heard about some people that had been to their houses. They were hoarders. So they would have like a trail going in their house where it was stacked like 7 feet tall on either side with just crap in their house. And oh God, there were sad, sad people.
That's a shame. Yeah.
People do get like that. My nan did for a while when she lost her husband, my granddad. She's hoarded stuff for a long time. And I remember when we had to get her help in the end, she was just like, "There's nothing wrong with me. I don't need help." I went, "Yes, you do." I said, "Your house is unhygienic. No one wants to come here." And it took us weeks to clean it out. Weeks. It was disgusting.
I've watched some of those hoarder TV shows, and some of those people are just over the top. I mean, some people hoard, but then some people have clinical issues, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it took ages.
I mentioned this buddy of mine on a few streams back that he's a detailer for cars. He does detailing and private operation. And he's had some cars where he's
Will, I've
he's
had
told
to
me,
use
come over and I want to
special
look
flannel to
in this car. And I'd look
my
in there and I
hands.
go, oh my God. I said, that is so nasty. He goes, I got to get this thing clean because the stupid dealership accepted it as a trade-in and they want me to detail it. And he said, I opened the doors and I puke. He said, it's so bad in there. And he could get them clean, but oh my God, they were so nasty. And then I thought, did you see the person that was driving it around? He says the dang dealership called. He said when they call me and say, we got a car for you, come and get it. He says, I know what I'm getting. He says, because those salesmen won't get in that car and drive it over here. The mechanics won't touch them. He says, I got to come and get the nasty thing. He says, I got a pair of rain pants that I put on and a windbreaker. He said, just for driving those. He says, stinky cars. He said, I said, no, those aren't stinky. There's where the coronavirus comes from.
I had a car one time that I had to have appraised. My used car manager would not drive it. I had to pull it up. And then when I got done and sold this person a new car, that I was like, here's the keys, have someone pull it around back. He's like, nope, you're pulling it around back. So I pulled this thing around back. When I got out of the car, I was dry heaving. When I got out of the car, I wanted to throw up so bad. I had nothing in my stomach. And I was standing outside the car and everybody was looking at me like, yeah, it was this car was more the fact that it was filthy, but it was also like an ashtray. So there were ashes all over the dash, all over the vents, all over everything. All throughout the entire
that's
door.
nasty.
And it smelled horribly, and it was the middle of the summer.
See,
So,
and I'm a smoker, and I've got a King Ranch. It's got saddle leather interior in it.
Bye, me Dibble. See you later.
And I've had people get in my truck, and they say, boy, I can't believe you're a smoker. Your truck doesn't smell of smoke around. I said, yeah, look in the pouches behind the driver's seat and the passenger's seat. All of the cleaners and window washers. And I said, I got the big puffy dusters. I'm dusting my dash and everything all the time. It's because of that. I've been in vehicles, you get in them and you feel like you're wrapped around with a piece of tar.
Yep.
Because it's so and you can see the brown streaks running down the windows from the nicotine and tar from the smoking. Because they never wash the windows in their vehicle, and
you can see those cars at night when they're driving in front of you, and you're thinking, how are you seeing out of that windshield?
They got like a yellowish glow,
and the lights makes that all light up, so it's yellow and like, how do you see out of a car like that? I don't understand.
That's what you were just saying just now about smokers. When I first moved into my flat here, where I am now, I went into my kitchen and we're having a bit of a clean session, me and my mum, and the amount of nicotine and old cigarette butts we found, this place was coated in it. It was disgusting. It was like every single worktop we touched was, our hands were like bright orange, and we had to keep washing our hands all the time. It's just disgusting.
I know it freaks people out that know me, but there's in the spring I'll take like 3 days and I'll say, don't anybody come around the place, because everything comes away from the walls, and I wash all my walls every spring. I wash all my walls. The drapes all come down. Those go to the cleaners, and I have my rug shampooed every 2 years. But that, even as a smoker, it bothers me if someone lets it get to the point, because I was a landlord for years. I had over 100 units. Wow. That I managed for years, and I'd walk into some, and you put your hand against the wall, and your hand goes.
Yucky!
They'd have 3-4 people living in the place that smoked. There's one place, the guy smoked them great big stogies, great big Cuban cigars. hit the corner of the room he always spent his time in. You could walk in the house and you look in that corner, it got yellower and yellower and dark, and I was almost brown in the corner where he always sat. That's how bad it was.
Oh,
Just,
you guys are making me want a cigarette.
Well, yeah, look at me. You won't believe what that shit does.
Yeah, I gotta go out to my garage. Oh, sorry about the dogs.
I had a one of these guys I used to talk with all the time that used to come and inspect Toyotas when I worked at the Toyota dealership, and I was talking to him about one of the cars, and he's like, "Yep." He says, "The most disgusting car I ever saw was a guy. It was a lease turn in on a Lexus, like a $50,000-$60,000 sedan, and the guy was smoking his cigars. When you get done with them, he just flip them in the floorboard on the passenger side of the thing." He said there was at least a good 5 to 6 inches of cigar butts in the floorboard of the passenger side of the car.
Oh, you'll never get rid of that. No way.
Well,
A nuclear bomb wouldn't get rid of that.
No. And the guy's gonna get charged a ton of money, but it won't be enough because no one else is gonna be able to drive that car ever. And if you could make it smell right, put it out in a hot sunny day one day, and it'd be all over again. So, What's up, Paradise family? How you doing?
Hey, Paradise.
Hey, Paradise. I make sure my windows are down when I'm smoking, and my cigarette butts get put in a closed container. I don't flick my cigarette butts out the window.
Yeah, I don't either. I use a butt cup in my truck. You've seen those butt cups? Where you snuff her out and it goes down the hole. And I dump that when I get home. That butt cup comes in the house with me. It goes into a plastic bag, gets wrapped. That goes in the trash, and the trash goes out every morning because those old stinky butts. I can't stand that either. Nobody likes a stinky butt. Hey, right, Roman?
No, even if you're a smoker, you can't stand that smell. Yeah, thanks, Phil.
Yeah, look at
thanks.
Steve. Phil, we don't like no stinky butt. Just like that old Red Fox routine where he was talking about giving oral sex. And he goes, ladies, he says, damn. If you want a man to go down on you, wash your ass, he says. He says, I don't mind going down there, but boy, oh boy, you got to wash your ass.
I had bought a vehicle for a friend of mine, and she was super sensitive to the smell of smoke, and I could not tell that somebody had smoked in this vehicle. I had several other people in it that swore to God that nobody had ever smoked in this vehicle, and I bought it for a friend of mine who was hard up. She had 4 kids, and she needed a car, and I was making the car payment and all that stuff, and she's like, I can't take this car. You have to take it back. I have to get a different car. And I'm like, I couldn't smell anything in it. And so I ended up paying $180 for an extra deep clean job on the car to get it completely clean. And then I snuck in some air fresheners and places in the car because I'm like, I don't want to go buy another damn car because you don't like this one. You're getting a free goddamn car. I mean, because nobody I knew could smell anything in it, but she could smell something. So whatever.
Yeah, I tell you what, in the summertime, especially though, at a dealership, you can tell a car that's been smoked in. They go through and they'll clean these cars, and these cars will smell like wet whatever. But as soon as that thing dries out and you get a good hot day, a non-smoker could probably tell better than a smoker, that's for sure.
Yeah, and especially if the cars are sitting window up and it gets hot.
Well, that's how they are in the dealership, right? The used cars.
And so everything in them just concentrates in the air inside them.
Yeah.
My uncle, he lived in El Paso, Texas, and he had the most beautiful 1969 Cadillac convertible you ever saw. And, and this isn't to stereotype anybody, but he took it down to these 3 Mexican brothers that owned this little auto body shop. in El Paso because he heard they're dirt cheap and he needed it reupholstered. So he asked those guys for a price, and he said I couldn't pass it up. It was a third of the cost of getting it reupholstered anywhere else. And he said they did a beautiful job. It was all white upholstery, and it was beautiful. Him and my aunt jumped in that car, and they headed up here to Wisconsin to visit the family. And they got halfway here, and well, they showed up, and they're driving a newer Chevy Impala. And I go, where's this Cadillac you were going to show off? He goes, it's sitting down in Missouri. I said, what? It broke down? He goes, no, you can't ride in it. I said, why? And he said, well, it was fine as long as we had the top down and we're driving. He says, but if it got humid and you wanted to turn that air conditioner on, you close the top, turn the air conditioner on. He said, you couldn't stand it in there. And I said, what? What's wrong? And he said, them sons of bitches. He said they took straw out of a horse barn and used it for stuffing in the seats. And he says it smells like horse manure. He says as soon as it gets humid, he says the inside of the car smells like horse shit. And I said, well, that's what you get when you pay a third of the price. So he had to go and have it completely redone again because they used straw out of a horse barn to stuff the seats with. That's
crazy. I've never heard anything like that.
Yeah. Oh, he was furious. Beautiful car, but you don't want to ride in it.
Holy mackerel. No, that is I was thinking about a stinky car. The stinky car I had to work. There was one other one that was really bad. I forget what it was, but it was one of those ones where, the cleaning guy goes right to like the glass on the one side and just sprays it. And you could just see the tar run down the inside of the glass. And it's like, he had to get a paper towel because obviously it was going to continue to go down.
Right down over the door.
Right, yeah, exactly. Right. Horse crap. Was his name actually Biff? They had the horse crap smelling car, Biff Tanner, maybe, or Tanner. Back to the Future, anyways. I think Roman's moving out to the garage.
Even my truck, because I smoke so much, when I wash the windows, I'll see a little bit of yellow on the paper towels. When I'm washing the windows, I'll find some yellow on them.
Yeah, you'll find that
a little bit. But when I see these cars where you can see brown streaks running down the windows, it's like, what? Why don't you ever wash your car windows? My God. And then you think, that's glass. What's that dashboard and the interior, the upholstery got on it? Ooh.
Well, headliners are a big thing. They'll go through and shampoo seats. They'll go through and shampoo floors and everything else. And what most people don't realize, where a lot of that smell comes, it comes out of that headliner because nobody scrubs the headliner.
Right.
There's no good way to scrub the head. And they even use like ththese ozonators or isonizers or whatever you call it inside these things. And they don't fix it. They don't. It's a temporary solution. So,
and what really gets those headliners is that foam layer that's underneath the fabric. That foam layer sucks everything up.
It sure does.
That's why you should just tear that headliner out and paint the roof.
Well, there you go. I remember those flying cockroaches.
Yeah.
They were big in Okinawa, man.
Well, I remember I had a buddy. We were at Camp Hansen, and buddy of mine, we were standing outside the back of the barracks. It was one of the squad bays, and we're standing out back, and we're all standing there in our camis, whatever. And a couple of us saw this caterpillar going up my buddy's leg, and it was as big around as your pinky. At least, and probably 10, 12 centimeters long. Big, long centipede crawled up his pants and went into his pocket.
Oh, no.
And we're like, dude, just to let you know, this giant bug just went into your pants. He whipped his pants off as fast as he could. He got his boots off, tossed them in the air, whipped his pants off. He's running around the field, shaking his pants, trying to get this thing out of his pants. It was hilarious.
There was all sorts of things in Okinawa that was crazy. I remember fruit bats. You know, they would hang from underneath the trees, and the fruit bats would hang. And these things were literally like, 18 to 24 inches in height. The bat, that wasn't with the wingspan.
Right. That's just the body of the bat.
So we would go up to the PX at nighttime sometimes, and like in the dusk, these little bugs would be going around and things. And these bats would come down all these trees trying to catch these bugs. If you went there at the wrong time, man, these things would come down and they get near you, man. Now they knew you were there. They could sense you, obviously, with their radar. But man, oh man, those were weird.
Yeah.
Big old bats, not your little cute bats that you see, around here.
Yeah,
These are the kind you see in your nightmares.
well, yeah. Are the banana spiders that are that
Oh
big?
yeah. I've got in my pictures. I've got pictures of spiders that the body was only this big around, but the legs were probably 12 inches. Great big old legs on these things.
Yeah, giant webs.
Yeah, huge webs.
You'd be doing night patrols through the trees, and when you walked in between two trees, you'd be swinging that hand out there, making sure you didn't just walk into one of those damn things.
Now, I've never seen a mongoose fight a habu, but I've heard about it because in Okinawa they got both. But now, see, when I was in Hawaii, they had mongoose all over the place, but they had no snakes in Hawaii. But the mongoose were all over the place in Hawaii. Give me a second again, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, so how are you, Anne?
Tired.
Tired?
Yeah,
Yeah, you looked tired last night.
I was.
Yeah.
I was tired till my dog just scared the crap out of me.
Well, mine is only sleeping, so yeah.
No, mine probably saw the spider.
No, I like spiders.
My dogs freak out over nothing. There'd be a cat walking across the street. You'd think the world was ending.
She can be like that if she sees people or animals, squirrels.
Squirrel!
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that all.
Normally, I would jump up because of it, but it didn't work well.
I don't even care, I mean, there's supposed to be like an alarm to warn you if something's coming by, but I mean, they do it so frequently. It's like the boy who cried wolf, right?
Yeah, false alarms and yes.
Like, I don't care.
Dog barking.
I
Or
don't
if somebody's walking out the door with your TV, you're yelling at your dog to shut up.
Yeah, like there's a loaded gun around here somewhere. If I really need it, I'll find it.
Yeah.
Somewhere. So how's your back, Sty?
It's better. It's better. Yeah. Yeah, being able today to get out and run around town, do a bunch of chasing around.
That's good.
It's loosening back up. It's getting better. Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
there.
All day, I made it through the whole day without getting stuck somewhere, sitting on the couch and going, "Oh shit, I can't get up." Now I've been able to get up and down off the couch, and yeah, so it's coming back. That's good. Doesn't hurt so much anymore. Yeah.
Tap dances. I want to see a dog tap dancing.
Adrian cooking food review. Hello. Welcome. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was that one chihuahua I had.
It doesn't help.
It's not
Doesn't
helping.
help.
You need
I
some.
drink this all day, but it doesn't help.
Need some Four Loko.
Or local. No, I'm lost.
Body by Budweiser.
What's
Oh,
up,
and-
Adrian? Cooking?
Start a drink, yeah, maybe.
Shoot, this is the first night I'll spend alone, and boy, I haven't spent the night alone in a long time.
You'll be lonely.
Probably 9
Are
months.
you lonely tonight?
I might be lonely, but my calluses are gonna be rough.
You can think of me and my glazed face tonight, Roman.
I will. Oh, you know I will.
Licking his fingers. Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Good to see you, Sunshine, always.
Dreaming of him licking something else. Yeah, look at Roman. Look there. Oh. It was you and me. It was me.
Hi, Levi.
Oh, if I had my choice.
There's
So
no
if
way.
you-
I didn't get to see him eat one of them sandwiches, but there's no way. I cannot. I am not. What? Are you serious? You put chicken on a donut?
No, you put chicken in between two donuts.
He bought it like that.
That's the way it comes.
See, that's the dumbest shit
Dripping
in the
with
world.
glaze.
With glaze, it was dripping all over his pants.
I know that. I went to the Minnesota State Fair several years ago, and they were having they had these big glazed donuts, and they putting them hamburgers in them, and they said, "You freaking morons! Eat a hamburger and then have a half a dozen donuts after you're done for dessert. You don't put your donut." God dang it! That'd be like me dumping a bowl of Jello on top of my spaghetti. What the hell would it? No, don't do that. No. Yuck.
I don't know. Jelly and spaghetti doesn't sound too bad.
Jelly and spaghetti. What?
Compared to some of the things we've eaten on here.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, the Ron Jeremy reference was pretty damn funny. I gotta say, good job, Phil.
I will. Holy mackerel! I will
Yeah,
tell you
look,
right
that's
now.
the whole point. That's the point of
is
it too.
Yes, I can't even. Oh my goodness!
Look at that.
Okay, yeah. Who's detailing your
This
truck?
thing is dripping,
Look at that. You dripping that all over your truck?
dripping with glaze. We're gonna flip this. We'll flip it over. It's a little better. Oh my goodness, guys, this is hot. The donut's hot. The chicken, I believe, is hot. Holy mackerel! If you can't see that, look at that.
You're
Look at
Roman.
that chicken sandwich.
It
All
would
right.
take me an
Before
hour
we
to
get this
wash that
all
shit out
over
my
the
beer.
place, let's give this a try. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to begin.
And close up. There you go.
Yeah, I
Got
got
a lot
this
of
shit
chicken
all
in
over
that
my
bite.
lips.
Got a little bit of chicken, a little bit of burning. A good glazed donut. I've had people that I work with go over there and already just get. I got food all over my face.
Guys, go and watch it. It's funny. The donut.
I will be. Yeah.
I try to put some stuff on it there. I thought it would make it funny. That's why I tried to. There's a couple of references in there with Ron Jeremy and things like that. So I probably should have put a little bit more of it earlier up in the video as opposed to all later in the video. But yeah, I try to make it funny. So
Uh-huh.
It was. But I still want bloopers at the end.
Bloopers.
Bloopers.
Hey, Leanne, I didn't see you out there. Hi.
Who? What?
McCoy's Oak Hill Farm.
What's up, McCoy's?
Hey, McCoy.
Gag. What? That's called a sloppy Ron. Is that what you said?
Oh God.
You can need some leaking around, you know.
Can you imagine that shit running down my bed? No way. No way.
In your beard?
Oh,
Mhm.
God. No.
Oh, Phil didn't show you the shots of him zooming in on his sticky lips covered in.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't look so good if it's taken out of context. Ooh.
Well,
Yeah, rumors could be flying.
Yeah.
I just need some help to get it off.
Floppy Ron would have something to talk about.
Right?
What's on my head? Oh, it's my hat and my headphones.
Yeah, you know when he's heading out for a smoke when that hat gets up. He's got that hat on.
Well, it's actually not that cold out here.
The door of fame. Roman's garage door of fame. I love it.
Me and you can't eat them, Sty. We have to shave afterwards.
Yeah, I wouldn't take the risk of having to shave it off.
Yeah. That'd be
And
gross, all in the beard and stuff.
I wasn't following that woman. She came up to me. I wasn't following her. I had fun in the bra department, though. You know, it's hilarious how these housewives look at an old guy like me when he's in the bra department checking out different bras. I always, I tell them, hey, they make great backpacks, double barrel slingshots. I always got a reason for looking at them that they go, oh, that's like a man, So I'm safe that way if they ask. But a lot of them don't ask. They just look and they go, look at that old pervert over there. He's looking at all them bras.
Nothing wrong with checking out a bra, some nice bras, and imagine some nice puppies inside some nice bras. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, in middle school.
Yeah.
Hey, the J.C. Penney catalog was the best thing I had at the time. Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Sears wasn't half bad.
Yeah, Wards.
When you knew you were desperate when you used the newspaper because it was just black and white bra ads.
Yep.
Yeah, my grandpa was a dirty old man. He owned every single copy of National Geographic from their first issue. He never missed a copy.
When you're looking for naked native boobies, that's just rough.
Yeah.
Nothing sexy about that. But I do remember. Remember.
Yeah. What would it take to get me to shave my beard? A major heart attack, and they put me under. That's the last time they shaved down both. Well, they shaved one whole side of my beard off because they had to put a catheter in my artery in my neck.
Just one side?
And they just shaved one side off to get to that. And before I woke up, the surgeon said she looked at me and she told her aides, you better shave that other side before he comes out of this. So that at least he's balanced. Oh, and they just butchered me. So I ended up cutting it off to a short beard. So yeah, it takes open heart surgery to get my beard shaved, and it's going to be done by somebody else, and I will be conscious when they do it. or else a fire gets kind of out of control.
I'll get you drunk and shave you, Stay.
Well, that's it. He would shave me. He would. He knows I wouldn't. I wouldn't be willing unless he got me drunk enough.
We're gonna have to roofie your ass. We're gonna have to Bill Cosby you.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't worried about the thumb down, guys. I got 11 thumbs down on my video, which is the first time I've gotten that many thumbs down on it. And I've got 7 tonight, but you know what? I don't care. So it's got to be the same people. But I don't care. So
yeah. It's a normal.
I got I got 3 that are guaranteed. And if I don't get those 3, it's like, oh, damn it. They didn't watch tonight. I didn't get that view.
Right? That's kind of my thought process.
Be flattered they came back.
Yeah.
I always get 2 or more. So.
And I get one thumbs down, guaranteed.
Hey, get
otherwise,
hey, Grandy.
Otherwise, I call them up and ask them, where were you? Why weren't you watching my stream? because I know who it is.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a friend of mine. Yeah, he does it
Yeah.
on purpose. He thinks it aggravates me, and I just, I couldn't give a shoot. 30
Oh,
beers later. Oh,
Kids,
I don't know.
kids
30
running.
beers later. I can't drink beer fast enough that 30 beers would do it.
Yeah,
But if you give me
in the morning.
if you give me a good jug of vodka and a little bit of green tea, by the time I'm 2/3 of the way through that jug, I might even be willing to let you cut it. I'll regret it the next day, but yeah.
That's funny. On Saturday, I woke up Sunday morning and I came down and I looked at my case of beer I had just bought the day before. And I think I had like 3 or 4 before I bought that case. And I looked in there and there was 4 left. I was like, I think I drank like 23 beers on a Saturday.
Uh-huh.
I've never drank a whole case in a day, but I've been like a couple beers short of drinking a case in a day.
It was pretty close. But I mean, if you start it, I mean, I woke up at 6:30 in the morning. By like 7:30, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have a beer. So I mean,
you're on vacation.
I mean, it was like 11 o'clock before I went to bed. So you're looking at, a solid, 15 hours drinking beer. So, I mean, a beer an hour, you stay sober, really.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean,
the old bottle cases, 24 bottles a case. Any of you guys remember those days?
Bottled beer?
We still got them.
Bottled beer, where you bought a case of beer, it was a 24 bottle case.
Well, these are 24.
But these were big, heavy cardboard cases with handles.
Yeah.
They were so slick.
Oh, yeah.
But it wasn't uncommon. I'd sit on a weekend, start early in the morning, and drink a whole case, all 24, before the evening was over. Sat there and drank all 24 bottles in a day. I hated that, though. Boy, that was a bummer. You'd end up with 10, 20 of them cases stacked up in your garage. You were lazy to take them to the store to get the deposit back because it was only a penny a bottle. You got 24 cents a case when you bring the bottles back. So you're lazy about bringing them back. When you had 10 of them, well, I could get $2.50. I'll take them in then, So you show up with your pickup truck and a bunch of empty cases, and the store owners are all pissed off at you. Bring them in as you drink them. Quit bringing them in here a truckload at a time.
Back in the day when they had to go through you'd had one person that would just sit there and count all your returnables.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bringing all the pop bottles in. Then if you got the quart pop bottles, they got to separate them all. And then the next person in the checkout line's like, asshole. Damn bottles. Bring your damn bottles in here today.
Yeah, no, I know.
But boy, as a kid, I made a lot of money on them bottles. There were a lot of lazy adults, man. They have a garbage can full of them outside their house. They never haul them to the store. Go empty their garbage can, go to the store, and you get a couple of bucks worth of pop bottle returns, and that was pretty slick. I had a wagon I pulled behind my bike with side rails on it, and I'd fill that thing full of pop bottles, just picking them up in the ditches.
Oh, yeah. If you found one of those big ones, one of the big 1 liter bottles, that was like, oh, yeah, that was the score of a lifetime back in the day.
Yep. Yeah, we used to get.
What's up, man?
We used to get a nickel for a regular pop bottle, 15 cents for the big ones. And man, you find yourself 10 of them big ones, $1.50 for 10 of those. But then back then, $1.50 was a lot of money. Shit, you could buy 3 packs of smokes and another bottle of pop.
You're always new, Ralph.
Yeah, now I know when the trash people come to do recycle day, I can't imagine what they think, because 3/4 of the recycle bin is Budweiser cans and Budweiser boxes.
That's yeah.
Oh, there's 4 Budweiser boxes sitting right here, right next to me right now.
Yeah.
So you guys don't have any return or deposits or anything in Colorado, huh?
No.
That's what's neat with Michigan. Hey, Doughboy Scratcher, thanks for helping Phil out.
Oh boy.
That's nice.
Going on the new board.
On the board.
On the new board.
Yep.
Way to go.
Yeah, another one on the Wall of Fame.
For Ann.
Shake it, baby. You won't break it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ralph.
Got my
I need
nipples
some
hard.
more time to wake up. I think it's not enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going through all this water over here and a little bit of my Mountain Dew Zero, and this is making me have to pee too much.
I couldn't find any Mountain Dew Zero at our Walmart today.
It's hard to find, dude. It is hard. I mean, even at ours, I wind up moving like regular diet Mountain Dew because I think the guy that stocked it really don't care, or someone else moves something else in front of it. I wind up having to move stuff and search for it.
Yeah, I couldn't find any today, and then I thought maybe they'll have loose bottles in the coolers for single bottle. No, I checked 5 different coolers, not a single bottle. I was pissed off.
Yeah,
Is there sucralose in that? What is the zero? It's got to have like Is it sucralose that's in there? Look at the ingredients, Phil.
Probably aspartame.
They don't use that anymore. It's usually sucralose now.
Oh, I see a lot of aspartame. I can grab a couple things that I've got there.
Oh, hang on. Look at sucralose. Yep, sucralose is on it. Yep, there it is right there. Halfway down on the left-hand side. Yeah, so it's sucralose. That stuff messes with my heart. It makes
says aspartame on it too. Look, aspartame is right there in the middle too.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So it's got both. It's got both. Holy shit.
Aspartame's above the sucralose, so there's more aspartame.
Yeah, I don't know if I would
so they're putting both in there. Neither one of them are good for us.
No, I don't trust that crap. I don't trust that crap at all.
There ain't no sugar in there.
Give me the sugar, baby.
The problem is aspartame and sucralose is going to kill me slower than the sugar will. So I have to take the least of the two evils.
Well,
I'm diabetic, Roman.
Well,
why do you want to die slow?
Oh, what? Well, I tell you what. I don't want to die fast of some shit like diabetes, because dying fast from diabetes is, they cut your legs off, and then they're cutting your fingers off, and then finally your heart goes, so that's fast. If I die fast, I want to fall off of a cliff in the river or some shit like that. I don't want to die fast from some kind of disease.
We got to start having more exciting.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we have to start having more exciting Friday nights.
That's it. But, and my doctor, I told her, I said, if I ever get anything terminal, are you going to be right up in front with me on this? And she goes, oh, hell no. And I go, what? And she says, if I got a test result back and it meant you were terminal, you're going to die soon. She said, you ain't going to know it until you do die, because I ain't telling you. I said, why in the hell would you not tell me? That's not right. She goes, if I tell you I pity this community, she says, you'd be out there, one hell-raising son of a bitch. She said, you wouldn't die from what you're terminally ill of. She said, you go out there and just have one last fling. I said, yeah, that's what I want to know. I mean, yeah, tell me. I got 3 weeks. Okay. The next 2 are going to be great. The last one may be a bummer, but the first 2 are going to be great. Yeah.
We're sorry that wasn't your. We're sorry that wasn't your blood work. That was the other guy. Never mind.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. This guy I went to high school with, we were no more than out of high school, and he was diagnosed with lung cancer. They removed one lung, right? They said, everything's cool. Well, then they said, oh, no, you've got it in the other lung. We're going to have to take the bottom quarter of the lower lobe of that lung. And they said, now it's at the point you're terminal. So he thought he was going to die. You should have seen that puppy smoke. He went through like 6 packs of cigarettes a day and drank like a fish. I mean, he was just partying hardy and just, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. And after about 6 months, his doctors, they did all these tests, and he said, no, actually, there's no sign of cancer in you at all anymore. And he got charged with assault and battery because he belted his doctor right in the mouth. Belted him right. He says, you sucker. He says, for 6 months, I've been planning on dying anytime. And now you're telling me I'm not gonna? He says, I pissed away all my savings. He says, I ruined my whole life because I was gonna die. And that was a sad deal. His 2 brothers basically now are kind of like his guardian angels. Look out for him because he lives like he's only living one more day, you know. Wow. And that was, here's the worst part, that was 25 years ago.
Wow.
And he's still alive and kicking. He's riding around on his Harley and getting in bike wrecks all the time. And here they had him convinced he is a goner.
Wow. That's why I think on some of these things. And like I said, now I'm a religious guy, but I see some of these things where people get cancer and whatnot, or get it pre-diagnosed for cancer and whatnot, and then months later, you're all this praying, laying on of hands and everything else, and then suddenly it's gone. There's a part of me that believes that God could do that, but there's a part of me that also says, you know what? There's a possibility this person was misdiagnosed.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's a possibility that shadow or that shade or whatever they thought that was that. There's a possibility that person may have gotten misdiagnosed.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer in shit happens. Mm-hmm. And somewhere we may never know it, but somewhere there's an answer to why it happened. And you're right. Could it be a miracle? Yes, it could. Could it be some boneheaded doctor and I've seen strong-headed doctors telling people, you don't need that second opinion. You don't need it. You don't need it. And the person goes for it and says, no, I won't get a second opinion. And it's my brother. He passed away of cancer. And hey, Kildare. But he passed away of cancer. And on his deathbed, he told me, he said the worst thing I did was let the doctors do what they did to him. And he said, because I would have died of the cancer anyway. If it was, I would have died of the cancer anyway. But their treatments, all of a sudden his cancer went just crazy wild. I mean, all of a sudden he's got like 5 different cancers. And it started out with one little spot of melanoma on an ear. Mm. And how did this man end up with all these cancerous growths all over him? And he had, when he passed away, he had bone cancer. And it was like, and he said, I think it's all of the radiation they put him through, is what he said. He said, they put me through so damn much radiation, it gave me these other cancers. I don't know. I told him, I said, hell, he said, well, my wife insisted that I had the best doctor that you could get, and I didn't go for second opinions. And he said, I regret it. He said, should have gone for a second opinion. They probably would have just nipped that little bit out of my ear and I would have lived for another 25 years. But he said, no, I stayed with that one doctor and never got a second opinion. And he said, here I am on my deathbed. Yeah.
Hey, Kildare, how you doing? I'll be right back.
Hey, Kildare.
Doing all right, man.
How you doing? Bye.
Can you hear me? What the hell? Hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Can you hear me, guys?
how are you?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
How are you?
All right. See, I'm up here. I'm up at my boy's house. Well, up in Chillicothe. I'm 3.5 hours away from where I live. Come up here to see the boy and celebrate our anniversary. We went to this awesome all-you-can-eat restaurant, and they'll cook up steak. They'll cook up steaks whatever way you want them, and oh man, it's good. But no, man, I got all
good.
bloated.
Where are you at?
Chillicothe, Missouri. So I'm what? It was 118 miles or something like that from the house. Up here in the farm country, up north of the river. Yeah, so good. We're staying at the motel right now. Yeah, we just got done eating, sitting here chilling out. And I flipped on the phone to see what was going on.
Nice.
I don't know if you see my shirt, but here I'll have to have her hold it to where I can see my shirt. Okay.
I got
I got that one. I got that one too. Mine's gray though.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, get promoted to grandpa.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what.
You're muted. You muted
Kildare,
yourself. You're still muted.
Quit.
There.
There.
Don't touch nothing.
What's up, Infinite Moolah?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hunt for heat. Avoid
I
harbor
can't
freight.
see the chat. Oh,
Greenhouses, unless you got a safe place to keep them. They will not survive the weather.
What'd you get in the mail, Phil?
I know what I got. I'm opening it up though. I always like mail.
And blue screen. But
Oh,
Oh, cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the jerky.
now
Jerky.
this is
Oh my God.
super hot jerky. This is the guy's challenge. This is 1 ounce of jerky from Goham. And this stuff is like dusted
Even jerky.
with pepper. Completely dusted with it.
One thing about
Yummy.
jerky, you
This
gotta
is
keep
challenge
chewing
jerky here. I
it.
don't know if you can tell color or not, but
Oh, you can see it in the package.
yeah. Well, yeah, you can definitely see it in the rest of that. Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this I'll have to do. This I can. Yeah, this is regular eating stuff. It's hot, but it's not as hot as the challenge jerky. So
Yeah.
I got a half a pound of that too. So, but yeah, I like
Wow.
getting it.
Thank you, Phil.
Oh, no problem, man.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool to get those. Yeah. Yep. I wanted this one bad. That's the one I wanted. That's going on the adventure
Yeah.
trip.
I don't have that one. That one I would put on the back window of my truck.
I got this.
How's it going, Blake?
Oh wow,
Twisted jerky.
where did that come from?
From Ryan Johnson. He makes these wooden coffins.
Oh, that's right. The capsaicin crew did that, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know. I think
Michigan, right?
Nelson Cheney did it.
Yeah, Nelson, capsaicin
That's
crew.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nelson.
Yes, it comes with like a glove to put on, and then he shapes the jerky like a sickle.
Uh-huh.
Right? Which is totally cool. So yeah, Grim Reaper, Scythe.
Nice.
Uh,
Yeah, and he makes these little coffins. This
That's
little
cool.
lined
That's awesome.
wooden coffin, which is pretty sweet. He's got his card in there.
That is awesome.
I make a cool jewelry box.
Yeah,
Cool jewelry box.
it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it is.
That
Yeah.
is. That is.
Trash box.
I'll have to try that one out in the next few days. We'll see what that one tastes like.
That's
Grim
cool.
Reaper.
Hey,
Yeah, I got to do this one over here. I got to have something in my stomach, man. I don't even want to try the hot stuff over here. That's I got the half pound of without something in my stomach.
Yeah, you got to be prepared. I'm not prepared tonight. Otherwise, I'd totally hammer this. But it's pretty cool. And he's got a ton of different jerkies that he makes and sells. I don't know if you can see it on there, but he's got a ton of different jerkies. Ryan Johnson, yeah, he's got a ton of different jerkies that he makes and sells. But anyway,
Yeah, that
pretty
is
cool.
Teresa, my eyes can't take it. My eyes can't take it anymore. I can't.
Oh, she's just asking for it, isn't she?
No.
oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh, thanks, Teresa. I thought I was going to get through the night, but
She was just asking for it. She wasn't saying no. She said, "I want more." That's what gets us guys in
No, I was
trouble.
trying to
They
get
say
that-
no.
Sunshine, look at what Sunshine just said. You guys should see what I have in my hand. My hands are up here.
Uh-oh. My one hand on the phone. Oh, I guess it's sit
Yeah.
it on my leg. There.
Yeah. I just yeah, I guess seeing would be believing.
There's my hand.
Yeah, I love you too, Teresa. Yeah, when are we going to get a picture of you in one of them kinis? My kid
Ah, you
the other
dirty
day
old
showed
man.
me two pictures, and it was a guy in a man-kini like the one Phil's got, and a gal standing right next to him
Right.
in the exact kini. I mean, they were
Yeah, 'cause they
identical.
can
You couldn't
spread
tell the
part
difference
cover
between
their
the two.
nipples.
Well, you could tell the
Oh.
difference between the guy and the gal, that's for sure. But the kinis were the same.
Wow.
So, Teresa, when
Right.
you going to get one of those?
Yeah, they just
Michigan,
cut,
yeah.
they only got to cover up nipple. Yeah, that's all they got
That's
to
all they
cover
gotta
up
cover.
is the nipple. Well, yeah, the nipple and the hoo-ha.
Yeah, Phil was wearing his wrong. I seen his nipples. So you got to learn to wear that thing properly, Phil.
That's right. Yeah, for some reason, if a woman's got an A cup, you can't see her nipples, but I got a B cup and you can see mine all day long. So I don't know.
That, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
No, okay. I'm trying. Y'all could hear the snoring noise in the background, but I keep getting busted. The phone, y'all talking, keep waking up, but it's
Oh,
There you
Teresa,
go.
I'll put
He
that one
snores
on
like
my
that.
bucket list. I'm gonna put that on
he
my
snores
bucket
like a
list.
human. Snores like a human. Yeah. Just like,
One thing on my bucket list is to get Ann in the whirlpool with us at
Are you
the
starting now? No, I'm not going in
at
pool
the
with you.
at the Pepper show. Oh yeah, she is. She
I
is.
don't.
She is.
I don't. No. I don't have.
Oh yes,
body.
she is.
No,
She is.
no,
She
no.
is. We'll make sure they crank it up so there's a lot of extra bubbles in there for her. And
Yeah, it has
Yeah.
to be bubbles like from over my head, like bubbles.
Like over my head, Bubbles. No.
Yeah. I don't like no.
Yeah.
Nope.
You're fine.
Now you sound like me and my man in a man-kini. Nope,
Yeah,
no, ain't happening. No.
I
Nope.
I don't show my fat body to everybody. Nope. Hey.
I already told her how she can get in that whirlpool, and she's not
Yeah,
showing
of
nothing to
course.
nobody. She's
Yeah.
not showing nothing to nobody.
Oh, he's
I got-
froze.
Roman's
I
dog
got-
ate his phone. He's
I
froze
don't
up.
need to show like idiot, you know.
Oh, don't be giving Phil
That's
any
motel
ideas.
on
If he
him.
starts photoshopping my head on bodies, then I'm going to copyright every time he pulled his thigh mask out. Yeah,
I don't have to because I've already wore the sty mask in the man-kini.
that's it. That's as far
No,
as I've
shut the
allowed
fuck
him
up.
to go. He was wearing that damn man-kini and that sty mask. That was as far as it goes. I mean, I got my attorney on fast dial now, just in case.
Well, I've thought about coming on here and see if I can get 200 likes one night, and then I put the sty mask on with the man-kini and go run out in the snow out in the yard. I wonder
Do
if I can
not
get 200
use
likes.
the sty
Do that.
mask to pull that stunt. Wear a
I can't be
stocking
me.
mask or something, but don't use the sty mask. Yeah, I can see him putting that sty mask on and the man-kini and running out to get the mail. Oh, jeez.
I want to see that.
Ann wants to see it.
Look at the beautiful little thing down in the basement here.
Look at him and going.
There's Teresa.
Ah, there it is. Look at her. Look what she did. Oh, she's so pretty. Hey, sexy mama.
Yeah.
You can't see it, Phil, but she got blue hair now.
Circle. Come on in.
She
Blue
does.
There
hair.
you are.
Yeah, you
Blue.
can see, especially towards the bottom there. Yeah,
Okay, I can see that. Okay.
yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, sexy
Your
mama.
blue
Imagine
Hey.
her work.
under your hair.
I got the preview before today, so yeah, I'm lucky.
Oh, did
Yep.
you?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I was telling my mom don't even know.
No.
Oh. And the
Oh,
thing says my
You're on YouTube.
priceless.
Nope, you're really good at it.
Well, at least it ain't a weird.
Hair blue is nice.
Yeah, but it's almost black, huh?
It's black up and it's blue down or blue down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
It's froze up.
I like it with the where it's the highlight.
a
like
neon blue.
I got the highlight up
Got it
top
up.
now.
Yeah.
I got the highlight up top now.
And it's all highlighted.
That's
now.
what I say in the morning when I
Could
wake
see
up
you
and the
chat
sun's
it
up.
all,
I
huh?
go highlight.
You never know. Maybe I show up in purple in Chicago.
There you go. Chicago, no problem. You fit right in. Yeah, you won't stand out in the crowd much.
Oh, I will stand out. I always stand out somehow. So.
Your personality is what's going to stand out. That's what scares me. I'm going to go, folks, you have to understand, they let her out for the weekend. We're taking care of her. She's, don't worry, she won't hurt you.
She does bite, though. You got to be careful.
She does
Keep
bite.
it
Don't
bite.
get too close. Yeah.
What do you know about that? I haven't bite you yet.
I can tell. I just know things.
No. Yeah.
I just know things.
No, yeah, I bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Teresa.
Oh, yeah. Metal music. Yeah. You'll learn how to eat things like pancake syrup when you grow a beard.
Yeah, I think you just got to be smaller bites and open your mouth bigger.
Yeah, get it in your mouth,
right?
not all over.
Rants with Rogers, how you doing, man?
Hey, Rance. Good Rogers. Carolyn, come on. Hey. How are you
What's
doing?
up, Carolyn? How you doing, girl?
Hey,
Good to
Carolyn.
see you, girl.
Carolyn.
Hi, Carolyn.
Oh, this dog is gonna destroy my whole.
Yeah,
Trying
a
to-
day pass on for heat.
Stick it down by. I was trying to put the microphone down by where you could hear him snoring. I don't know if y'all could or not.
I can hear something snorting.
Snorting?
Did I
Him
hear that?
snoring.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Hear snoring recently. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm thinking to myself, what did I hear snoring recently?
Now
Oh yeah, that
I
was the
hear.
guy at work that fell asleep in the shitter.
Oh, yeah.
I showed you guys all that video,
Uh-oh.
didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, guy at work who went in the crapper, had been up all night long and fell asleep, and he was snoring logs like you wouldn't believe,
Oh no.
sitting on the shitter.
Oh yeah, you said. Yeah.
It's good to see you, Rance.
Oh no.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime.
Hey,
That's
Bradley.
why I shit on company time.
Right?
Hey, Bradley.
What's up, Bradley Whitworth?
This is Sombra. She's
Shit,
my
I lost-
shadow.
There you go.
This was my ex's dog. Nah, apparently she's mine.
Yeah.
Leave my ears alone. Leave my ears alone. Leave my ears alone. There you go. Give him a bite. Give him a good old bite. Bite.
No.
That's my
Nice.
dog. I like to take his ears and kind of pin them back to where they're inside out on the back of his head. And he'll sit there and
Yeah.
he'll look at me like, really? Really? And then
Yeah.
suddenly he'll go
Yeah,
and shake him back down. But he'll entertain me for a little and just kind of look at me like, yeah, really? We're doing this again?
Oh, that's like my big. When I turn around, he don't fall out there. He'll go get it, bring it back, and then I throw it out there again. He'll look up at me. You threw it. You go get it. I did already once.
My ex mother-in-law had this basset hound that had these big long ears, and it was so funny because if he heard a noise off to the side of him, he'd turn and he'd bark, and his damn ear would go in his mouth so many times, and he'd bark and then yip because he bit his own ear. His ear would fly into
Big
his mouth,
ear.
and he'd end up biting his own damn ear. And and then he's looking around like something bit me. He was biting his own damn ear.
That ain't a smart dog.
No. Oh no, he wasn't.
Or the ones that get their own tails, though. There's dogs that get their own damn tails.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a dog chasing its tail, and it finally got a hold of it, and then it just froze. It just stood there, and he's got his own tail in his mouth, and he's just standing there like he doesn't dare move. Something's got me by the tail.
Right? Something got me by the tail, and it's me.
Good night.
Oh, someone's getting jealous, huh? Somebody's jealous.
Yep. It's Julio. He's Julio. He jealous puppy.
So did you ask Sty what was the messiest thing he's eaten?
Oh, I didn't ask that. No, we've asked almost everybody else. We haven't asked Roman either. Sty,
Okay,
what's the messiest thing you've ever eaten?
The best thing I've ever eaten.
Messiest.
Oh, the messiest.
Like I had the donut chicken sandwich today. What was the messiest thing you've ever eaten?
God. Messiest. God. I'd have to say My kid was a chef for a restaurant for 20 years, and he always bragged about their ribs, and so he said he'd bring some home for me. And he brought them home, and he had them in this cardboard box, and they're all wrapped in aluminum foil. And I unwrapped them, and I looked in there, and you couldn't even see the damn ribs under all the barbecue sauce. And the thing is he brought them to me. I was sitting out on my deck, and they looked and smelled so damn good. I tried eating the damn things without going in and getting a fork or any paper towels or napkins. I had that shit all over me. It was dripping. You couldn't take a bite off one without it running down your face. It was just, yeah. I think that was the messiest thing I've ever ate. And I told him, I said they would have been awesome if he would have poured all the barbecue sauce off, and so that you could at least handle them. But no, they were just so dripping, nasty, messy.
Now, was that before the beard?
I had a short beard at the time.
Still a short beard. That'd make a mess.
It was all, it was all in my beard. It was all down the front of me. It was down my shirt, my shorts. Yeah, I was a mess. It tasted real good, and once you get a big smear spill like that down your face and your shirt, you just go, oh, the hell with it, and you just keep going. Once it happens, why stop? Well, I did have barbecue ribs at a restaurant, and it was a nice 4-star restaurant, beautiful place. And they brought them out, and they were messier than shit. And it took me half the night to eat them because I had to be so careful. I mean, I'm dressed my best. I should have never ordered them damn things in the public. No way.
Yeah, there's just certain things when I go places or whatnot, depending on how I'm dressed or what I'm, that I don't order. Ribs are only meant for home, unless they're some kind of dry ribs.
Right.
Ribs are only meant for home, because not only do I want to, eat the ribs and they're going to be messy, but I want to get everything off of that rib. I don't leave any behind.
I'm a bone sucker when it comes to ribs. I mean,
glad you qualified that.
Yeah. You noticed that I did that right away. Got in
there. Messy bone sucker.
Yeah.
Don't slow down.
Yeah. What's up, Juju? How you doing?
Yeah, the messiest thing I ever ate. Her name was Lorelei.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, and I had to clean my couch. I had to clean my couch so bad. It was almost something epic. It was something you would write stories about.
Wow.
Yeah, it was very messy. I'd rather have the donut chicken sandwich.
No, that chicken donut thing that you did.
Oh, Sunshine always. Have a good night, girl.
That would have been nasty.
See you, Sunshine always.
Good night, Sunshine.
We'll give you the little bear too. Hi, Sunshine.
You are my sunshine.
Oh, that's good, Bradley. They're getting her out of there. Get her home.
Yep. Sometimes just getting home's the best medicine, man.
Oh yeah. See, I've always been that way too. Is let me go home so I can heal.
Yep.
Hospitals just freak me out. I do not like them. The people were always nice whenever I was hospitalized. The people were always really, nice to me. I only had one bad and mean nurse all the times I've ever been in hospital, but just the atmosphere. It's just like, I don't like these places.
No.
I'm always afraid somebody's going to mess up on the chart and say, yeah, he needs a colonoscopy. What? I'm in here because I got a sore throat.
Wrong end.
It says so on, and that's the way they are too. It says so on your chart, you're getting it. No. You're pea soup, but they were good. Boneless wings.
Yeah, I had a conversation with my fiance tonight about how many times you've been to the hospital and how many times it's been about you. I've been to the hospital 3 times in my life when it was about me. I've been in the hospital probably 20 times in my life for other people. And I'm thankful for that, Thank God.
Yeah.
It's not me in the goddamn hospital having to deal with who's going to give me that colonoscopy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah.
I've been the last 2 times I went to or at least 3 times I went to my physician for my yearly examination. He's given me the script to go get the colonoscopy done, and I never seem to make it.
Yeah.
Once.
What's really weird is that now they want you to take that crap test. I don't know if anybody else has been through that. They send you home with a kit.
Oh yeah.
And
I haven't done that.
You put this thing on. You put this thing on your toilet, right? And you take a dump, and it catches it, and then you got to take this little rod out of this tube, and you got to poke that turd with it, and you put it back in that tube. You stick it in the mail and nail it off. Okay, this thing that you put on your toilet seat, right? They say you put it on there, it catches your turd, so you can do that. And then you just peel it off and flush the whole works, right? I put that thing on the toilet seat, and I'm thinking, oh boy, I hope it's a short one. This thing's kind of suspended there, not very far
shallow.
down.
Yeah,
it's shallow, and then I'm looking in there, and I'm going, oh geez, I should have flushed that toilet. I just pissed in it before I did, and I don't flush the toilet after you put that thing on there. And it sucked, and it went poo. I mean, it was loud too. Poo. All that pressure is trying to suck down, and that sheet's just stretching. I'm glad I didn't have a turd in it. It would have hit
on the ceiling.
What's
my God.
On the ceiling? I was just doing a colon test. Oh, that was a good one.
The doctor recommended it.
Yeah, that's what the doctor told me to do.
Yeah.
But that was crazy as sin. I said, so you want me to send you some shit in the mail, eh? I wish I would have had my channel stickers. I would have stuck one of them in there with it.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy. That would be a good one to throw in there. Oh, and do it right after you did a couple reapers.
No, you
in there.
You do it after you eat a couple of eggs.
And they're just like, what the heck?
Test my shit.
Yeah, test that. Yeah. Good luck.
Well, again, I do some reapers and I do some whole eggs where I eat the shell, so it's got sprinkles of eggs in there too.
Got shells in it, reapers in it.
You're like, what the fuck is this we're looking at?
Do the Oreo challenge.
The doctor's eyes are watering from the reapers, and they're picking out little pieces of eggshell and be like, what the hell? Oh,
got a sample from a Mexican chicken.
What else weird could you eat? It's just now I'm getting creative. It's like, what else could you eat that would be weird? It's funny. We talked about our friend, their dog. They had to collect the dog's shit and take it and drop it off at the vet because the dog was having a test or whatever done, and they're like, well, here we'll send you with a bag. Just when the dog next time the dog shits, put it in the bag and drop it off at our office. You can just drop it off, outside the door, and we'll test it. And you should have heard us guys that night. We were all talking about, we had corn on the cob. We're talking about, dude, when you take a shit in the morning, you got to put it in that bag so it's got corn in the shit. It's like, it'd be art like you get it there. And you'd piss somebody off, or you get some, or they wind up calling the cops because you gave them real human. There would be some law you violated by giving them human shit instead of dog shit. We knew it. So. Oh my goodness.
Well, how would that go if you're supposed to provide a stool sample for yourself and you use the dog turd? Yeah.
That would be weird too.
I should not be eating Elpo.
Yeah, the Oreo relish was nasty. That wasn't that bad.
Nasty. I still can't believe I did that. Yeah, Anne really, I mean, I was so proud of her when I couldn't believe what she did. And I kept telling her, take it easy, just make sure it's things you like to cover up the Oreo, because she don't like Oreos. Oh no, she put the nastiest shit in the world on her. She's just like, oh girl, don't do it.
I did it. Been bad, like bad. I have to do like with it, you know.
Yeah, you done so good. It was so good.
I know I'm eating sriracha and hot sauce for Phil, so yeah.
Oh man!
But when Beanie was just eating solid food, she loved onion petals. After eating one time, she had the unprocessed onion in her food.
It is weird sometimes. For me, you talk about unprocessed stuff. She knows what I'm about to talk about. I have gone to Panda Express and had Kung Pao chicken, and Kung Pao chicken has got those little black peppers, the little hollow ones. And apparently I didn't chew one up really well or chew it up at all. And the following day when I went to the bathroom, I looked, and she always laughs at me because I talk about I looked at you got to make sure your poo is okay. I looked down there and I see one of those Kung Pao peppers floating in the toilet where I'd taken a poo, and I'm like,
no, I still say, I'm all the weird stuff that especially you eat, Phil, and stuff. I keep thinking of that dang dog that my partner had when I had tree service, and I got the whole crew in the shop. They're sharpening chainsaws and everything, getting ready for the day. And all of a sudden, this guy comes in and he goes, "Oh my God, Sty, Chuck's dog! Look at you! Got to do something! You got to do something!" I go, "What?" I go out there, and he's got a big lab, right? I go out there, big black lab. I go out there, and there's a hand hanging out of the dog's butt. A whole hand hanging out of the dog's butt. He had swallowed one of our work gloves, and it came out of his butt, and it was pinched in his butt right at the cuff of the glove, and just the glove was hanging there out of his butt. I was laughing so hard. I go, "Oh my God, has anybody seen Chuck today? That's his dog. But where's Chuck? Where's Chuck?" These guys are so stupid. They're just like, "Oh my God, did he eat Chuck? Did that dog eat his dog over the weekend?" I said, "No." I said, "Just go shake hands with that dog." He'll be your friend for life if you go shake hands with him.
Oh, that's gross.
And that dog was out in the parking lot doing the old butt rub with that glove hanging out under his tail for about 5 minutes before he finally got it out. But how the hell that thing managed to get through his system? I asked a vet, and she told me, she said, "Oh yeah." She says, "I've seen dogs pass chunks of rope that were a foot and a half long. They'll pass it right out." I said, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah.
Yeah, Will says, "Ouch, poor dog." I thought, "Ouch, poor stupid."
Did Roman freeze?
Maybe I put the link out again. So what did you get in the mail? Did you open it?
I opened it. Didn't you see it?
Nope.
The jerky?
The Gohan jerky.
Yeah, the jerky. Fuck it. Yeah.
That's the challenge jerky. That's an ounce.
Okay. Sorry.
That's a good size piece, a 1 ounce piece. Yeah.
And then this is half a pound.
Yeah. See, now that I wonder about that. If that's not extremely hot, that would be good. That jerky I got from Calvin's Corner down in the Carolinas, he sent me a bunch of jerky. Oh, I loved it. It was hot. It was hot, but it didn't wreck the flavor. The pepper flavor was all still there. He used habaneros in it. And it was good jerky. I
I
like
can't help myself.
You're going to open it? Well, the nice thing is if you don't have anything really on your stomach, Phil, you can eat a piece and one piece won't kill you.
Ooh,
Does it smell good? Oh yeah, you can see
smells hot as hell.
You can see the peppers on it, the seasoning.
Which is worse, Phil? Tube of Terror or Moab?
Oh, Tube of Terror by far. The Moab only has 4 peppers in it. Tube of Terror.
You're new, Roman. Elysium.
Hey, Lizzie Ann, you're back. How you doing, girl?
Hi, Lizzie Ann. Hi.
Ooh. Yeah, the Moab, the biggest challenge about the Moab, they put the 4 peppers in there to make it spicy. It's just the chewiness of the caramel and trying to do it fast. Yeah, you're right. And to be able to do it in 2 minutes and 15 seconds or whatever is impossible.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So, I don't know. You got to have no gag reflex whatsoever in order to be able to chew that and just swallow that.
You gotta have overpowered saliva glands to be able to have enough juice to get it to that caramel to slide. I mean, yeah.
Well,
when I watched
you're
you
not
do
even
it,
chewing
like,
it. You're not even. You can't even chew it.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I would have choked when I was watching you do it. I just no.
Yeah, I would say that jerky there, that's a solid 3.
Nice.
Just one piece. And if I ate more of it, that would climb. That's good.
Yummy, yummy.
Well, that's a bummer, Bradley. I would have loved going on the river all day. Yeah, no shit.
Wow. Yeah,
out on the river.
That's good.
Is it good?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, it's got a good taste to it. I could see myself, getting carried away with that if I didn't have something on my stomach and eating half a pound of jerky.
Oh yeah.
But that would hurt me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
the thing is that all of that capsaicin from the peppers is soaked into that meat. I mean, it's permeated into the meat. So if you sat and ate a lot of that mass, as it rehydrates in your stomach, is letting all of that heat out. I think your stomach would be the thing that suffered doing that.
Yeah, I think he said this one here, he soaks first in like a tincture-based heat.
Right.
And
marinade.
In a marinade. Oh my God.
That's what I kind of suspected, is that he marinated it in something really, really spicy. And then put the...
Oh, it was tasty, Will. Again, I bet if I had 2 or 3 more pieces, it would raise... Because I can feel my nose getting ready to run here a little bit. But I bet you if I had 2 or 3 more pieces, I would raise that scale. But again, I don't have anything but other jerky, a little bit of other jerky in my belly right now, and water, and I don't want to mess with my stomach tonight.
No, don't do it. Do it.
No,
Phil, don't do it. How many times have we said that, Ann? Don't do that. Don't do it.
Yeah, usually when you're telling me not to do it, I've got my stomach prepped to do it.
Yeah, so I said yes, do it, and I said no. It's
have you seen those, Roman?
No, not yet.
World's hottest corn chips.
Is that the one Sherry said she's doing?
Well, these I don't know what Sherry's doing. These came from Australia.
Okay, yeah, she said she's doing a corn chip challenge.
Oh, maybe she is. Yeah, these the record right now on League of Fire is 1 minute and 52 seconds to do them all.
Really?
Yeah,
How many ounces?
50 grams.
Okay.
Because it comes from Australia, so I don't know what ounces to grams are, but at least that's what it says on the bottom. I mean, when you take this thing out of here, I just messed up the box.
Ah.
It's a small bag, and I can kind of feel here, probably half of it. This bottom half is probably what's got the corn chips in it.
Okay.
So I would buy this. What's 50 grams? Someone Google what 50 grams is in comparison to ounces. I am going to guess based on what I got feel here. There's maybe 3 ounces of corn chips here, maybe. Carolyn, I plan on recording this and then putting it out.
Yeah, you have a lot to do.
I got too much to do. Well, I had the 6-day work week this week, so I'm, and then this now tomorrow. Of all these things I was going to do tomorrow, I was talking to my 2 boys, and I think I was telling them about the donut chicken sandwich, and I think my 2 boys and possibly my daughter Ashlyn, I'm going to leave work, go to Kentucky Fried Chicken, buy 3 of those sandwiches, and I'm going to sit between my 2 boys and do it.
Yeah, Hunt with Heat's got it. It's 1.76 ounces.
Oh, so that's nothing.
2 ounces.
Yeah, so 2 ounces. So that's not a lot. Eat 2 ounces of chips in under 2 minutes. It seems like it's nothing. The heat's not what's gonna. Heat's not gonna slow me down.
I think if anything, if it's enough of them, it'll be the dryness of it.
Right.
As you get towards the end, it'll be so dry to try to get it swallowed down.
It's still only that's like half a bag of Fritos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fritos are like 3 ounces.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I try to do 8 ounces of Cheetos. I think it was a half a pound. Wasn't it a half a pound? Maybe it was a pound. I think it was a half. I'm trying to think. Back when we did the Michaela challenge, back when Jeremy's daughter, we had that thing, and it must have been a pound, must have been 16 ounces, because I couldn't finish those son of a guns. I mean, it got to the point where the inside of my mouth was raw. It wasn't from the heat, from the flaming hot Cheetos. It was just from the coarseness of them and the roof and the bottom of my mouth. It just got to a point where it was like, screw this.
Yeah.
Will the Rocker is like, I believe, a half a pound. What?
Yeah.
Where's your math there, Will? Yeah, Bradley. I mean, again, I think the sandwich would be better. They need to make a bigger donut, 1 donut, and then slice it to where it's top and the bottom of it is your bun. Having a whole donut on top and a whole donut on the bottom, and as glazed as it was. Again, when I pulled, literally, you guys didn't see it on the screen. You saw what was dripping at the very end after me holding it over here for a good 5 to 7 seconds. But when I initially pulled it out of that, it was pouring.
I was wondering just how much was down in the wrap, in the package.
Oh, there was easily, I mean, I'm not going to exaggerate, not a 1/4 of an inch, but probably a little over 1/8 of an inch in the bottom of that box of just glaze. And that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot of glaze in the bottom of that. What's up, Sam? How you doing, girl?
Yummy.
Hey.
Paradise Family's back. How you doing? Sausage Shane's still here. 1/2 pound of flaming hot puffs during the Michaela. Was that a half a pound? Well, you had a half a pound. But you had puffs. You didn't have the Cheetos. I had those dang Cheetos, man. The inside of my mouth, that messed the inside of my mouth up for a while.
Yeah, that one was ridiculous. I didn't participate in that one.
We got a lot of people to participate. We got Southern Farm and Kitchen or whatever that doesn't even do hot challenges. Like, we got her to do like a small bag of them and whatnot.
Well, I mean, it wasn't hot. I mean,
no, it's not hot.
It was just, oh my God, annihilating your mouth with that. I hate when I bite a piece of pizza that I left in the microwave too long and it just melts the top of my mouth, but I'm so hungry I got to take that first bite. and you end up with that piece of skin like peeling off the roof of your
Yep.
mouth for 3 days. Yeah, no thanks.
Yep. No.
Take care of your mouth. You only get one.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Will, that's what I was trying to show you with my fingers. That was like half of that bag was air. Probably more than half the bag was air. They're trying, for shipping purposes and everything. They got to keep the air in there so they're not all crumbs once they get to you. But if you look at the picture on the back of the box. I mean, if they're anything coated like what you see here, man, that'll be nuts.
Yummy.
Well, I was thinking like Fritos. I wasn't thinking like Dorito style chips. I was actually thinking more like Fritos. There they look just like Dorito style chips. So I'll have to see what the League of Fire rules are on eating those. If you have to put them in one at a time, or if I could stack them and put a bunch in my mouth each time, I don't know. You could beat a record. You got to somehow plan on how you're gonna beat it, not just going there with an idea that you want to beat it. Got to go with a plan.
Go with the plan.
Go with the plan. Got to figure out a plan. You can't just go in there all half-assed.
Yeah, I don't understand the League of Fire thing. I still haven't figured that out.
Well, you've got to. Again, you got to figure out all the different things they've got. The Moab, I think, is one of the things on the League of Fire. I believe the Moab is. The bites is a thing. You've done the bites, right?
I did the Moab. I did the bites.
So all you got to do is take that video. You got to find their submission form on their page. You just got to submit that video, the link for that video, over to them, and they give you points for it. Everything's got its own point value, and I don't know what it all is, but at least it'll get you on the League of Fire. And then as you do other things that would be point worthy, you get more points. You didn't do the sauce, did you?
No, not yet.
Yeah,
it's been sold out.
Oh, you're right. So you never bought it at the time that you could get it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, no one is ever going to get the UK chili queen because her, some points you get for winning chili eating contests. So basically, they gave her points for all 75 in a row chili eating contests that she's won. So she's got like 937 points, and Dustin is second place with 277. So no one's ever going to catch the UK chili. The best you can hope to do is be in the top 5 because between Dustin, Johnny Scoville, and Roger, those 4 are have 200 plus points in that whole League of Fire thing. So
yeah, that's why I'm like I don't even know if I care.
Oh, and at first I didn't, I guess, but I was kind of curious to see where I would rank if I put stuff in. And again, I've had 5 boxes of the bites. If I put those points in, if I put, I haven't sent them everything I've done.
Right.
I got the peppers sent in, the 25 Carolina Reapers or 21 Carolina Reapers. I did the 5 bottles of sauce, and then the tube of terror. So I've submitted 3 things. So,
hey, Dennis.
What's up, Canoe Hound? How you doing, man? That is great news, Brad. Wow, what a mess. It was a mess. It was a mess, Dennis. That donut chicken sandwich thing, if you watch the whole video, that is a mess. And it was approved by Ron Jeremy. Ron Jeremy agreed that it was a hot load mess. Jerry and Ricky Vlogs, what's up?
Hey, Canoe Hound.
Jeremy approved.
Yep.
Gross.
Mountain Man, what's happening? How you doing?
So
Hey,
gross.
Mountain Man.
Hey, Mountain Man.
Well, anything Ron Jeremy would approve, I guess I'm all for it.
Yeah, I mean, right? Were you 2 fists drinking tonight there, Sty?
Always. I get down to a half a cup left, then I got to go top them both off.
Ah.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm a bachelor tonight. I should be drinking it up.
Hey, I've had some good parties of one. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got nobody to complain.
Yeah. No shit.
Except for you assholes.
That's Mr. Asshole to you.
I love you assholes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you're home alone, I know when I was, but when I was home alone, I was still drinking, so I knew what I was doing. I was just sitting there watching whatever football or hockey game or whatever was on TV and just drink until I fell asleep. So,
yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing, except I'm watching you assholes.
Yeah.
Hell,
Well, I guess if you're on the screen, you're part of the assholes then, right?
Oh God, I'm the king of assholes. Are you kidding me? I can't believe somebody's gonna fucking marry me.
Yeah.
That's just nuts. Especially, I told you tonight. I'm like, one of the things I love to do is go online and be on live with my friends, and it's one of the things that I'll always do, and I'm always going to do it, whether you like it or not. One of those fun about to get married conversations, and I'm like, yeah, it's something I love to do, so it's just something I'm going to do. I'm going to eat hot stuff. I'm going to do crazy challenges, and I'm going to enjoy my time with people online. And she's like, oh, you're more than welcome to do that tonight. Because she's not going to be home. But let's see how this goes going forward, right?
Yeah, for my wife just tolerates it. She for the most part, again, she doesn't pay much attention to any of my other videos and whatnot. She was down here the other night for me when I did the 5 bottle. So the biggest challenge is she's been around for. She was around when I did Nemesis. She was sitting in the living room and watched me. She was the one that says, "You want me to take you to the hospital and have your stomach pumped?" And I was like, "No, no."
No, just let me die in peace.
That's right. Let me die with some dignity, okay?
At least you had a wife that checking to see if you're still alive. Everybody always said my ex-wife that if I died, she wouldn't find out till I started to stink. Then she'd go, "What the hell are you doing stinking up the house? What's wrong with you? Why don't you talk to me?" I've been dead for 5 days, woman.
Well,
I think he might be dead.
Assuming that's outside the normal stink.
Yeah.
Right?
Kidding.
Yeah,
kidding. Right. Speaking of being an asshole.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
See, I have too much of a problem with that. We always giving each other shit at work and stuff, and it's always like, at what point is it go from being funny and laughing to being an asshole?
Right.
There's no limit.
There is no limit. There should not be a limit.
Well, there wasn't in the Marine Corps. In the Marine Corps, there wasn't no limit, man. You dogged the shit out of each other relentlessly. Any opportunity.
And the thing is, and that's one thing amongst guys. If they're tight, they're good buds. If you're not being an asshole to each other, then there's something wrong. There's something that ain't right. If you don't at least once in a while go, "God, he was an asshole," well, he must not be a good buddy, because a good buddy's going to be an asshole towards you once in a while. And because on his end, he probably thinks this is funny. And you're going,
right?
"No, you're an ass. You're just an ass." But
it is,
you're a bro, so yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It is sort of a form of respect and love amongst guys.
Yeah.
We're just fucking assholes to each other. And
Oh man, when I was younger, I'd get in some beat downs with a couple of buddies of mine. I mean, we'd crawl away at the end of it, and the next day we're out doing beers, and laughing and carrying. But the night before, literally putting ourselves on the ground, beating each other half to death. I'll kill you, you son of a bitch. And the next day, calling them up, said, "Hey, you available? Let's go out for a few beers."
Do it
I'm
again.
right there. But you're trying to kill each other the night before. I mean, that's one thing with guys that's a given. We let that water run under the bridge,
Well, I have that with my fiance too. I mean, she and I we give each other shit nonstop, and I mean, it's just make fun of each other for our stuff that we know is sensitive. Shut up, dogs.
Shut up, assholes.
Yeah, shut up, assholes.
So that's the first word.
What's up, Scratch and Bo?
My aunt. Oh, cool little baby, asshole.
Well, it's like that baby from Look Who's Talking. It goes S hole S hole.
What the fuck was that show? Dinosaurs or whatever? Not the papa.
Not the papa.
That nasty little dinosaur. I wanted to bitch slap that kid so bad. No matter how hard he tried. Not the papa. Not the mama. You're not nothing. It just...
Oh. Checking out peppers.
Yeah, checking on my babies.
Gotcha.
Yeah, metal music, yeah.
Look at the size of the leaf on this thing.
Huge.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as big as my hand. These things are
Those
nuts.
are big. Where are your other plants?
Upstairs.
Oh, okay. No, I mean the other plants.
You don't need to know. This is Colorado. I can have 6.
That's right.
I don't grow any of those other ones.
Yeah. It's funny because when I was growing my peppers, the guy I was getting all my pepper growing advice from was a caregiver. So he grew marijuana, and he was telling me about my soil and how to water, the nutrients and different things like that. So he gave me a single seed. It was called Fruit Slap. So I grew it. So my peppers had started like 4 weeks before this little weed seed that he gave me. So I stick it in some soil. And I treat it like everything else. And within about 3 weeks, it was taller than the seeds that were pepper seeds that were planted 3 weeks. I went to him, I said, "Why is it?" He says, "Well, dude, it's a weed." I'm like, "Oh, all right. Well, that kind of makes sense, And then, of course, when I had them all in this room and I had all these plants back here, the plants themselves in the pots and whatnot were probably a couple feet tall. That stupid thing in the back is 4 feet tall, and all the pepper plants in here, you don't smell one fucking pepper plant in the entire damn house. You got one freaking pot plant going. And that's the only thing you could smell in our house. Finally, we had to get rid of it. Had my brother-in-law come over, had him take it. He takes this great big huge garbage bag. It was probably, 4.5, 5 feet by the time we got rid of it. And he took it to his place. And it was like
that. That was my oldest sister. I went to visit her. She lived down in Iowa. I went down to visit her, and she says, "Now be on your best behavior. My new boyfriend's coming over." And I said, "Really?" And she goes, "Yeah." And he's a really nice guy, but you're an ass, and I know you're gonna just, I make you look bad. I said, "No, I'll behave. And I walk into the rest of the way into her house, in her living room. She's got a freaking pot plant. It looks like you're right in the deep jungle, man. And that son of a bitch is pressing up against the ceiling, and it's huge. And it's behind her couch. She's got her couch at a 45-degree angle in the corner, and that pot plant's behind it. It's just huge. This guy shows up at the door, and she goes, "Oh, my boyfriend's here." She opens the door, and in walks this big cop. And I'm like, "Holy shit!" And I'm sitting on that couch. Boom, I was off that couch right away. get across the room. I got, I don't want to be sitting under the pot plant with him in there. And I thought, God, she's never had him here before. He comes in and he sits on the couch and she sits next to him and they're yakking away. He's telling me all about himself and shit. And I'm like, how the fuck do you end up being a cop? Do you realize what you're sitting under? I mean, the fucking branches are touching his head. And I'm like, when he left, I told my sister, I said, the moron don't even know that you got that huge pot plant in your living room. And she goes, I know, isn't that nuts? I said, you haven't told him that's a pot plant? She goes, no, I haven't said nothing. He hasn't said a word either. And she said, and he's so anti-pot smoking. She says, I can't believe it. She said, I'll break him in, though. I said, holy God.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he's going to put you in the clink when he finally goes to training. And they say, this is your typical pot plant. And he's going to go, oh, my God. My girlfriend's got the biggest one in Iowa.
No shit.
Yeah. And no, Bradley, I'm not going to McDonald's. No.
Oh, I just had giant
McGriddles after a bad night's drinking. And it's the only place to get breakfast in the morning.
I have thought about starting out a weed plant or two. I mean, I have the room. I have the means. There's no reason why not to. But I mean, the peppers have just been an experiment for me. So I don't know. I mean, I think if you can grow peppers, you can probably grow just about anything.
I got a cousin down in San Antonio, Texas. He wants to try growing. He's grown a couple of types of peppers so far, but none of the super hots. But he wants to try it because everything he does is hydroponics, that with no soil. And he wants to try it. He wants to try doing super hots that way.
Now this is a guy that I used to work with that was a caregiver. This is inside of his house.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Yeah, I've had a couple of friends like that back in the very early 70s.
Yeah. He says his electric bill is like $1,000 a month between all the fans and the lights. I mean, he's got this vehicle has got its own system in there. It's got its own ductwork, so all the smell goes out of his house. He's got like a room in between the door to get in, and so you don't get any smell in the house. No, nothing. You go into his house, you'd have no clue that's going on down in his basement. So
there you go. Yeah. Good night, Bradley.
And now he does it. Now he does it professionally. He works for a company at I think there's 4 of them that work at this 40,000 square foot facility in Michigan, growing marijuana.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're going to pay that kind of power bill, I mean, you got to be making some money elsewhere, right?
Well, he was a caregiver. He was not only just doing the pot, but and there's different types of buds too, because some buds were really pretty. Those ones that he would sell to the dispensaries, and then some of the buds he would use for other things. Other buds he would use, and then he showed me how they would take like these baskets with the mesh or whatever, and how they would turn stuff into edibles. I mean, he would use the stuff. They would use every bit of this stuff to make stuff. It was just, there was nothing that was wasted with this guy, and he knew how to do it all. He got into all sorts of botany or whatever.
Yeah, botany.
Yeah.
He learned all of this stuff so that he could do all of this stuff. He was and it's funny is because he was a caregiver. He had a job working at our dealership, and bottom line is that was his cover when he was able to actually move his cover. It's a bad word, but when he actually applied for this job at this one place, he had to have a job, so he had to not have looked like he was just a a drug dealer or someone that grows pot. He actually he'd had a job for over 10 years when he got this job to do this. So,
Oh wow! See here in Wisconsin, the Public Service Commission works with the Department of Justice, and they watch average power usages throughout the state. And if they see a residence that all of a sudden goes from $250 a month utility bills up to $1,500 a month, boom, they come out, they investigate. Then they come out and investigate to see what you're doing, that you're drawing so much juice at a residential site. And 9 out of 10, they find guys got greenhouses, or, you know, why has he got 4 garages in one car? You know,
they knew because he was allowed so many plants. I believe, as an individual, as an individual when he was doing it, you couldn't. When he was a caregiver, he could have, I forget how many plants he could actually have, but that's exactly how many plants he had was exactly what he could do legally by law. And then when he took on this job would not allow him to continue to be a caregiver and do this job. So now he just has the 7 plants he's allowed by law as an individual to have in his house. So,
yeah, see, in Wisconsin, they haven't even passed legislation on medicinal yet. And
good night, Carolyn, sweetheart.
Hey, good night, Carolyn.
Have a good night, girl. Get a good night's sleep. Get a good night's rest.
Yes. Yes.
We're praying for you as always.
These are these are still Valentine's Day flowers.
That's a funny looking pot plant.
Lilies.
Or pepper plant.
Yeah. No, they're lilies.
Oh yeah. Phil's looking at that. He wants to tickle those petals.
You want to plant some tulips? Plant tulips on my ass?
Plant tulips on my ass. Asshole.
It's funny, as much as me and Roman screw around out here, you almost feel like you're brothers in the way because we're both Marines. You almost have that going along as well. I mean, I got a lot of brothers on here, but there's that Marine thing with the two of us that I really feel like a lot closer connection, almost like we've once met or whatnot, just because of some of the same experiences.
Yeah, it's like fuck that guy,
right? Screw you. Harry, the albino pot plant, right?
Oh, excuse me.
Back to the garage.
Yep. Where it all started.
Yeah, the inside of that garage door is looking good.
Yeah, I kind of ran out of room.
Yeah?
I don't know. I kind of ran out of energy to spray paint anymore.
Yep.
But, yeah, it's there every day when I leave for work.
It's there for your wife, too, every day she leaves for work.
Yep. She gets to see it every day, too. And she's still going to marry my ass. Can you believe it? I'm telling you, it takes a special woman.
Yep. Oh, Cindy don't know about the inside of your garage door, the hunt for heat.
Oh, yeah.
You want to give her a little tour?
Sure. Yeah, so, yeah, we went on a little thing where I just started putting, see, there's Sty up there. Laura back in the day. It started with Roman, and then I tried to put a middle finger. Like, this is supposed to be a middle finger right here. It didn't really turn out much like a middle finger, but and then the Peppers, and then Sam, Jeremy, Brad, Pilo, Loopy, Lisa, Sherry W. There's more down there. I can't really read it. Sherry Mac, Phil's right in the middle. Of course, he's being blocked right now by doggy thing. But yeah, Phil, Bounty, Dojo, Crystal. Yeah, I mean, Shane's up at the top. Gemma's right there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few Budweisers involved.
Yeah, I spent many nights getting high off of paint fumes. But yeah, that's the garage door. I'm just like, why not?
Yeah, some of us just have a board that's in the room where we put the names on. Someone just happens to spray them on. I'm not gonna start spray painting on the walls down in the basement just in case anybody.
Well, eventually I'm gonna have to do something about that, right?
Right.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I just leave it that way for the rest of my life. What do I care? It's fucking beautiful to me.
My name is up there in fine print. LOL. Says Dennis. Sam's like, I'm on the garage. I feel special.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It was the old crew, right? It's been probably 6 months since I painted anything up there, but
yeah.
I mean, at first it was just me. I just put my own name up there, and then I think Phil was second.
Was I?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, right under.
Sure, Phil was second, and then Sherry Mack, I think, was third, and then Ann was fourth, right there.
Yeah.
So we're the center four.
Yeah, and it was kind of neat because as he was going, the names were pretty large, and then all of a sudden he's getting smaller and smaller with them because the garage door is just so big.
Yeah, I'm like, I should have started with like an airbrush.
Yeah. Oh, but it was so fun to watch you throw a name up there.
You know what the hell?
Yep. Garage door wall of infamy.
Yeah, I can't believe my fiance puts up with me. I really don't have any idea how she tolerates all that crap.
Well, I mean, you're pretty damn lucky. I mean, you find a gal that gets you, that gets it and takes you for what you are. You can't beat that, man. You can't beat that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. She'll watch you cry for 6 hours with gut pain from whatever challenge you did.
6 hours.
6 hours was the worst I ever had. Was the first, I think it was, I did, that was when I did right-handed doom on an empty stomach. And I also did that same night, I did 3 droppers of tincture. And I started with another sauce. So I did a lot that night, and it wasn't on an empty stomach. So yeah, it was a solid 6 hours of cramps. I didn't sleep really that night.
Oh no,
I know I had that 3 hours of cramps from the sauce, this chug sauce. And I tell you, after you get done with 3 hours of cramps and that finally subsides and you don't, if you finally get in a position where it's not hurting and you're sitting there and you don't want to move. You don't do anything that's going to re-jar that pain and have that pain. Because mine was solid for 3 hours. I mean, there was no cramp came, went away. Cramp came away. It was hard, and then it was harder. And then it was hard, and then it was harder. And it was like, oh. So when it finally eased up, I was like, whew.
Good night, Shane.
Good night, Saucy Shane.
Love ya.
All right, I know what Saucy Shane wants. He can't go to bed until he sees Betty White.
Yeah, that was easily 6 or 7 hours of cramps. That was brutal. I haven't had anything more than 3 hours. I mean, sometimes you'll go through 2 waves of 2 hours or something like that. So you'll have 2 hours, and then 2 hours will go by, and then you'll have 2 hours where it's coming out the bottom end.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a lot more tolerable though. The stuff coming out the rear end.
Yeah, it still is not.
Oh, none of it's good. I was having a conversation with someone this morning, and it says, "So what's new?" I said, "Well, I'm not pooping fire this morning, so that's good."
Right. Actually, I've gotten way behind on my tolerance lately, the last few weeks, so I'm gonna have to ramp that back up again.
Yeah, I was to a point where I was only probably doing one of these dried reapers maybe a couple times a week, and so then I had 2 nights in a row where I came on here and did a shot of hot sauce, and one night I did a dried reaper, the other night I did a frozen reaper, and just doing some stuff just to make sure I kind of keep up there. You got to keep going with it. You got to get your body used, stabled with it and stuff. And then I'll go through and do something big. But I did some of this. You probably didn't catch that the other night, but
no, I missed that one. I've seen that sauce though.
Yeah, I did a shot glass full of that. What did I? Oh, I did it on the nachos. I did a tablespoon of it, and then I did a bunch on nachos. Man, I was surprised how it was about 4 tablespoons in a shot glass. I was surprised at how much went into a shot glass. I was like, ugh. So I'm telling you, some of this stuff after you do it, you smell it. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I did a couple of tablespoons of Adam Splitter yesterday.
Well, you saw what my good friend got me, right?
Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right up there.
Yeah. I had some of this last night. Had just a little bit though.
Oh God.
Right hand of doom. And I got news for you. I put the blade of the knife, because I didn't have a spoon out here. I took the blade of the knife and put some on it. So it was about the size of maybe a dime or maybe a nickel size on the knife I took off of there. And that right there burnt. And all of a sudden it was one of those things that was kind of regurgitating in the back of my throat and whatnot. The body didn't want to let it go down. I kept having to drink water in order to try to make sure it stayed diluted and stayed down. It was weird. That stuff is nasty.
Yeah, I did 2 soup spoons of that. Like I said, after I did, well, and then I did some tincture. It's on my YouTube. That is one of my older videos. But yeah, it was brutal. It about 45 minutes later, my body was like, this probably has to go. I didn't end up puking. I ended up dry heaving a few times, but I wished I would have puked, because, like I said, that was like 6.5 hours of just curled up in a ball cramps.
Right. Look at the label on this thing, right? Right hand of doom. A demon sleeps inside the bottle, spiked with 6.66 million Scoville heat unit, pepper extract, Trinidad scorpions, and red habaneros. The right hand of doom will crush you. The sauce is extremely hot. Use caution and feel the burn.
I'll drink a whole bottle of anything before I do 2 more spoons.
Yeah, no
of that.
shit, right? Yeah, that stuff is brutal. But Jeremy is saying that the new Doomed, which is Hellfire, not Hellboy, the new Doomed is actually tastes better than this stuff, because this stuff doesn't taste good.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Yeah.
But that apparently it's very similar to this here, and it's actually rated. They actually rated the sauce at 2.2 million Scoville. So not a 6.6 million extract added, because this isn't actually rated, but they actually tested the Doomed at 2.2 million Scoville, which is obviously hotter than a Carolina Reaper. So
yep. Well, you see me do pods, so yeah. If it tastes better, it might be worth trying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Humphrey Heat says the goji berry makes the taste kind of weird. It did. That was this not that one. The shit to bed that has the goji berries in it from Australia. That was definitely a weird and funky taste. It has a weird and funky smell to it. I don't know what to call it, but it's definitely different than what you're used to here in the States.
When you said goji berries, I didn't know what the hell they were, and after that stream, I went and looked them, I Googled them, found out what they are, and that. But when you said that goji berries, and that's from Australia, right?
Right.
Right away, I thought that might be what they call kangaroo shit. You don't know.
Leave it to Sty.
Koala turds. I don't know. Is a koala shit like a rabbit or something? They go in and so they call it goji berries.
Right. I never thought of that, but thanks, Di.
Yeah, them poor dumb Americans, they won't know what the hell a goji berry is, that they come from the back end of a koala. Yeah.
Like dingleberries, right?
Like crap.
Leave it to Sty.
Well, I had to look it up. I wanted to be sure, because if I get anything with goji berries in it, I want to make sure it didn't come out of the back end of some marsupial.
Right?
Probably even worse.
Yeah, Tyler, I'd love to get a hold of dragon's breath. So,
hey, Tyler,
what I'd like to do is get a hold of a dragon's breath from Ed Curry. That's who I want to get it from, because if you get a Reaper from Ed Curry, if you get a hot pepper from Ed Curry, what you got. My Carolina Reapers are hot, but I always wonder what it would be like to get one from the master, the guy that actually created the Carolina Reaper. How much hotter, if at all, is it hotter? Is it, so.
Well, I wonder, I got a plant thing going. I wonder if I don't know, you're friends with him on Facebook, hit him up.
Yeah. Well, that's where,
I would wonder if he'd sell me some seeds.
I don't know that we have dragon breath seeds. You say you got dragon breath seeds. See, I didn't know you could, I didn't know you could get them yet. So, well, that's because when Roger got his dragon's breath pepper, they asked him not to harvest the seeds from the pepper.
Ooh.
I don't know who he got his pepper from, but they asked him not to harvest the seeds from his pepper.
Huh.
So now it doesn't mean that he didn't do it, but if he's a man of his word, he didn't do it. So,
well, as long as you don't share it. I don't know why that would be a big deal. As long as you keep it to yourself. I'm a man of my word. I would keep it to myself. I'd be like, yeah, if you can send me some of them.
Yeah, Tyler, Nick was coming in here, told us that you did a couple of peppers and Mark did a couple of peppers. So good stuff, man. I had those Bohicas out of South Carolina.
I have some weird breeds growing right now downstairs. WA War Tricks, and I don't know. I have some weird breeds growing down there. I don't know what they are, but they're all supposed to be super hots. We'll see what they are.
Yeah, I got this mixed bag of seeds down here from I was started to harvest seeds from peppers I was getting from other people, and a paper plate that I had them on. And I'd scrape a couple in the corner, and I'd write with Sharpie what kind of seeds they were. And I never got the plates where I would, put the little seeds in the bag and label them. One day I saw the plate, and all the seeds had gone to one side.
Got bumped and hell.
I was like, fuck. So now,
right.
now I got to see a thing of like random seeds where you got, one of the ones, God, I'm trying to think of the one that was really hot, like not Razor or something or other. But it's got like Ramirez Stinger on there. It's got some of your hottest super hots on there. And I'm like, well, we'll just have to plant them one seed at a time in the cups here in the, and you're going to get started on that.
You're going to end up with them little elf shoe bastards that one you sent me that, well, I don't know what it is. It's just a weird pepper. It showed up on the plant.
Yep.
It shouldn't be that hot. Holy God. And it wasn't just a few days later I did the Reaper. a fresh reaper, and the reaper was just a little bit hotter than that tiny little elf shoe thing that he sent me. I thought, oh, cute little pepper. Oh, yeah, my ass. Was that cute? There was nothing cute about that little tiny pepper.
Tyler, yes. 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 Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes,
No question.
All of the above.
Yeah. How quickly can I send you my address?
Right?
The Reapers, I
think Tyler's got my address if he saved it because he's got my sticker. I know Hunt for Heath's got my address because they've gotten 2 letters in the past month, so they should have my address. So, but if you need it again, just message me. I'll send it to you again.
I certainly have your address. I got to send you something. I got something I got to send you.
Oh, you got something you got to send me? Well, don't send me pictures of that again, please.
No, there's guaranteed to be latex in the next one.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about doing, since it's National Condom Month. I was thinking about taking my extras and just putting like my initials on them or sign them or something and send them to my Patreon people, or maybe I'll send them to the Patreon people. Maybe I'll put them up for people that want them. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know if my Patreons would want my leftover condoms or not.
Why do you still have condoms?
It's National Condom Month.
Well, what the hell how old are those? What's the expiration date?
No, I bought these at the beginning of the month.
Oh, okay. You got to check the date on those things, man. It's important.
Right. 1992, right?
Roman, even the old man in the room's got I got over 140 of these in my bedroom in the closet.
Jesus, what the hell are you using those for?
Getting personal, aren't you?
No, I'm getting married.
Getting married.
I'm getting married. Yeah. Now, I had a vasectomy when I was 25. I mean, other than dipping my wick in something I don't trust, I don't really need those things.
Well, for me, it's for bushcrafting. We use them for bushcrafting. They're survival tools in more ways than one. To survive my income, there better not be a Cy Junior.
That's what's funny is I can take you downstairs in my basement right now and show you a couple boxes of tampons I got down there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
My med kit.
Well, I ran
the old Kotex pads, the big ones. The military, and these were military surplus, actually. The military bought millions of the old Kotex pads, and because they made the best field dressings, I mean, yeah, I've got almost a case of them. They're awesome field dressings because they're the old type that the ladies use the belts, so the long ends, man, you got an arm or leg injury, you can wrap right around, tie that sucker out right on there. Yeah, they make great field dressings.
Yep.
Well,
some of those ladies' things are like a field dressing.
So what's that?
Dry rot makes for an itchy crotch. That shit's got to be getting old. I don't know if that shit should be fresh.
They got to be kept in a cool, dark, dry environment. Otherwise, you don't want to use those for a dressing.
Yeah. My ex-wife had the perfect place to store those. Nice, cool, dry, dark place where things went to die. But no, I have tampons down there because I used to race radio-controlled boats. So you'd want to keep your radio box dry, your electronics dry. So if water got in there, you'd throw a couple pussy plugs in there, and then it would make sure your radio box would stay dry.
Yeah. Yep. Moisture absorbers.
Yep.
Yep.
You and Kevin. Oh, Kevin, I got you.
Casey?
That's what I'm thinking. That's the only Kevin I know.
Casey Happy Camper? I see. He was in Michigan today.
Who was?
Kevin.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to meet up with someone if they ever get around my parts, either whether I be at work or whatever. What's up, Punchy Paints?
Hey.
You'll never hear NASCAR having any Kotex 400. Might need to pull some strings for tickets. Well, you're talking about LA Beast, Kevin. Okay.
Kotex. Is Kotex still a thing?
And the Beast. Okay.
So LA Beast is coming to your house, huh, Tyler? That's something. You use tampon.
They always talk about tampons for plugging a bullet wound. Well, that's all fine and dandy for the guy that's administering it, but the guy receiving it, it's a bummer when those suckers swell up the size of an orange. Try pulling that back out. No, I'll stick my thumb in it. You shove that tampon up your ass.
All right, guys, give me a minute again.
What did I walk into there?
Pee break.
Hey, punchy pants.
That's you.
What?
Yeah.
Yay! What did I walk into? Hey, you can answer that.
We were just discussing various uses of tampons and
yeah. We're having a technical discussion on condoms and tampons.
Yeah, what else can you use pussy plugs for? I know I've done some plumbing around my house and I've had to get some water out of the bottom of a pipe, and lowering a tampon in there works just fine for that. They are amazing at soaking up liquid.
Yes, I did that. I was rebuilding a 235 6-cylinder in an old 55 Chevy pickup truck, and my stupid little brother-in-law, he was just a little kid at the time, but there's a quart of oil sitting there, and he thought it'd be fun just to pour that down the cylinders of an engine I'm rebuilding that I just put fresh pistons in. I looked down at those jugs before I dropped the head on. Each jug's got about 1.5 inches of oil in it. Yep, 4 tampons in each jug. Got that oil out of there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's amazing uses for it. I mean, it's a tool.
There's a lot of things you can do with them.
It can be a tool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, JCT.
Hey, JCT, good to see ya.
This crappy weather, I don't want 8 billion plants in the house.
What's up, JCT?
Yeah, we see your back. We seen your front too.
He's
Are you
peeing
peeing again, Roman?
Yeah, look like this bathroom.
Yeah, those track lights. Yeah, those are very familiar.
Yeah, I think we've seen those before.
Yeah.
It's good that you are muted. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been unmuted before.
Hey, this
Oh,
is
this is
Wheel
Wheel
Life.
Life.
Good to see you. Good to see you,
Hey.
bud. If I could put a plug in for him. Hey, anybody that's not following Wheel Life, get over there, follow him.
Yep. Check him out, guys.
He's a real inspiration. He's a real inspiration.
Oh, I need some water.
Good night, Dennis.
Yeah, you got to replenish what you got rid of. Hey, Dennis, good night, buddy.
Oh, Dennis, before you leave, hold on a second. Oh, there you go. Never mind.
Oh,
nice. Perfect.
Bad bye. Goodbye. Bad bye.
I got to get a
Well,
picture of me up there with that on going like this.
Every once in a while, I just be kind of mellowing out, and then all of a sudden you flash that up there. It's like getting hit with a baseball bat. Just boom. Damn. Didn't see that coming. Punchy pants. Put a plug in for him. Are you still talking? Damn. No, we're not talking. Damn us. No. Go over and check them out.
Cool.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. Well, they were burning some marijuana someplace. I saw a video. I think it was like a fireman or something. And there was like a field of marijuana on fire. And they were having to guard it or something. He was out there firefighter just high off his ass.
We had this is a style story I wasn't going to do on my channel, but in 1964, let's see, I would have been 7, I believe. Yeah, 7 years old. My pop was the chief of police of town, and he had to go to some drug training, and he found out what a true pot plant looks like, and that all of a sudden the next day he comes home, he comes flying in the driveway with the squad car. We owned 4 acres. It was beautiful, and down at the end of our property was a big ditch line next to the state highway. He comes flying up the driveway, comes flying in the house, and he said to my mom, "You keep the kids in the house. Don't let them out in the front yard. Fire department's on its way." And she goes, "What's on fire?" And he says, "Nothing yet, but it will be."
Oh, no.
Fire department showed up, all these county squad cars, a couple of state troopers. Here, our ditch line it was over 180 feet and about 30 feet across. It's all pot plants about 6 feet tall. The whole freaking front yard of the chief of police's house is covered with pot plants, and he didn't know what the hell they were. He just hated them damn weeds every year.
No.
And yeah, they come out there, they mowed that shit down, and they had squads, two officers on rotation, and they let it sit for 4 days, and they were flipping it every day. And for 4 days, they let it sit. Then they come out and they burn the whole works. Oh, you should. And right across the street from there was the A&W. That A&W never had so damn much business because they were downwind from that.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was parking facing our yard. My dad's standing there shaking his head. He says, "Assholes sitting over there all getting high as a kite watching our front yard burn." Yeah, that actually got in the Minneapolis Star Tribune on the front page. Chief of police burns what I can't remember what they figured. It was like 300 and some pounds of marijuana.
Wow.
That they mowed out of that ditch.
What's up, Jozuki? Rosha?
I wish I would have been a little older because I know I could have snuck in there and drug a few of them plants off. Thanks for drying that shit for me, coppers.
Right?
And it wasn't such a big deal in 1964. It was more comical that it happened. Nobody thought nothing of it. It was such, what's the big deal? And Christ, when I was in high school, if you got caught with an ounce on you, it was a petty misdemeanor, and it was a $15 fine.
Wow.
$15 fine for getting caught with an ounce of weed on you. Boy, times have changed.
Right? Well, now you're a distributor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not in Colorado. I mean, if you had over a pound, maybe. But
I don't know if they can.
Hey, Rosha.
But I mean, I got 2 adults living in my house, right? So we can have 6 plants each. So I could have 12 plants. I mean, I could produce a lot of freaking weed, way more than any one person or 2 people would ever need.
Right.
What are you going to do with that? I mean, like, seriously, it's ridiculous. It is really ridiculous. Like, the cost what it would cost to grow it, you'd have to sell it to be able to afford your power bill. So it's kind of stupid. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I might slap one plant in my grow tent. I mean, I've got the whole infrastructure there, right?
Right.
And I do like to smoke once in a while, so why not?
And just kind of curious, just to see if you can,
Yeah, exactly. It'd be more of an experiment than anything.
Because again, I haven't smoked weed in 30, somewhere between 25 and 30 years since I did it last, and I was growing it down here with no intent that I was going to do anything with it, other than just see if I could do it.
I hadn't eaten a super hot pepper in 4 years until last year, and then I decided to grow peppers. So
yeah. Hey, Ann, look who's here.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ann.
Why?
Because
I'm not gonna spoil it and say it first so that she can hear it.
Come on, Ann.
Hang on. I'm just thinking.
Yep.
I have to think about this.
Yeah.
Taxes on what? I don't understand that question.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Fuck
they don't tax you on legal homegrown.
Miscellaneous magnet.
Yep.
Hey, good girl.
That's a hard word.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey, miscellaneous.
I did it. You always want to see me fail, don't you?
No, we want to see you.
We want to see you learn how to do shit.
And you've been getting so much better at saying that name that I just had to wait and let you do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're wondering if they've
chicken dinner.
if the property taxes and like sales tax and that is reduced by pot tax.
It hasn't changed.
No. When they find a new tax revenue, they never lower your old taxes.
No.
They just add the new tax on to it. They want that in their general fund.
Well, they're just taxing a product. So
yeah.
And in fact, the town I live in, Aurora, actually, they're thinking about raising the tax because we passed a law last year, or we voted to get rid of red light cameras, so they can't have red light cameras in our city anymore.
Oh yeah.
But that revenue was going somewhere. So now they want to make up that revenue, so they're thinking about raising taxes on weed. And that's fine. I mean, whatever. It's still way cheaper than it was when you couldn't get it, and it's way better. So it's like, I don't know.
Kind of a wash.
Yeah, I mean, the weed they sell out of the dispensaries is so much better than what you would average get, from your buddy down the street. With his homegrown. But So I mean, you're okay with paying a little bit more for it, but yeah, a lot of that. I don't know. You wonder where that money goes, though. A lot of times, it's like somebody's getting rich. Why do they gotta? There's all this new money. Where the fuck did it go? You only need $3 million. You're making $64 million. Every year off of weed tax revenue. Where the hell's that money going? And none of us have any visibility into that, which is a problem.
Yeah.
Government officials.
Yeah, it just got political, and I'm sorry I didn't mean to make it go there, but
we know that.
Yeah,
there was nobody on there saying, "No, Roman, you're all wrong." Everybody's sitting there going,
I'm saying that money's going somewhere. It's lining somebody's pockets, and it probably ain't lining the right people's pockets.
There's some private contractor out there that's in cahoots with somebody in power, and they're getting special contracts, and somebody's making a lot of money, and we're not getting a lot in return.
Yeah. My stepdaughter should not have problems getting freaking copy paper at her school.
Right.
When all of a sudden there's $63 million in freaking weed sales last year. I mean, come on.
Right.
Give me a break.
Yeah.
They were talking about $1 billion and something earlier this week, and I'm thinking, well, where the hell is that billion? I mean, a B. Where the hell is $1 billion going?
Yeah.
It was something in the state of Michigan. And I was like, are you kidding me? Really?
So, yeah. Well,
it's lining somebody's pockets and it ain't yours.
Right.
Well, I worked in government, in a government role for 26 years, and I'd get grants for $4 million, and they'd say, well, you're going to spend all that in a year on A, B, and C, and I'd end up having it spent in 3 years, and I got A, B, C, D, E, F, and G done, and they're going, how did you make that money stretch? I said, because I didn't hire all these high-end preferred contractors. I hired all the local guys to do the work, and we saved a ton of money. And I hired 93 employees, all in construction fields, and we did it ourselves. Ran our own construction outfit with that money, and I stretched the monies out for 3 years instead of 1 year. And the government's going, no, you got to spend it all in a year, and then ask for it again next year to prove you need it. And I said, but the proof is we don't need it, We can stretch it and we can get a lot more done with it, But no, the mentality is get it, spend it, get it, spend it, get it, spend it. And they don't care that it's coming right out of that labor's pocket, man. You're paying the taxes. And it's just pissing it away. And my guys understood that if we could stretch our work out for 3 years instead of 1 year, they were employed for 3 years instead of just 1 year. That if I can only employ them for 1 year, that means somebody else, material sources and that, all got that money. All the material suppliers are overbidding everything. No, piss on you. We'll do it ourselves, and we'll put that into wages and labor and let these guys work for 3 years. And boy, they didn't like that. They kept telling me, Sty, that's not the proper political way to do shit. Oh, obviously, the rest of you morons are wasting money. I couldn't believe it. Samantha, sweetie, hi down there.
Howdy.
I was wondering when he was going to shut up for a minute so I could say, hey, Sam, how you doing?
Since when can't you say shut up? All you had to do is put your slingshot picture up there.
I was trying so good, so nice.
Put the slingshot picture up, and that will shut him up. So you can just do that.
No, that's right. I'll shut up willingly. I just.
There you go.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that would probably shut him up. Sorry, Sty. You do get a little long-winded sometimes, but that's okay. I was enjoying your story, and
Where'd he go? Oh, he had to change his thumbnail. There you go. Oh,
He had to go put some clothes on.
Peekaboo, Phil.
I was so glad not to see one of those stickers in that envelope today.
Oh yeah, I haven't sent any of those out yet. Have you seen those, Roman?
no, I'm upset. I haven't seen one of those yet. No. Oh my God! Really? Yes, that's going on the back of my car. That's going on the back of my car immediately.
Actually,
yeah.
It's gonna go right over the top of this one on my trailer. Right. It's going right on top of this one.
I'm gonna send you a package tomorrow.
I can't remember who it was, but someone else said they wanted it on their truck. Yeah.
On the truck?
I'm gonna send you a package tomorrow, Phil. In hopes to get something in return. You've sent me, Lord knows you've sent me enough.
If you can't laugh at yourself, man, what the hell?
That's right.
If they were sexy pictures, it just wouldn't be as funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric. How you doing?
I don't know if I wouldn't go so far as to call them not sexy. They're kind of sexy.
Say that.
Hey, Wheel Life, I could always send this over to you, bro.
Yeah. Oh God, no. No. What does it smell like?
That's it.
Wash it.
I think, Phil, you need to put that man-kini with your picture, and then list that man-kini on eBay. I bet you get $300-400 for it. There's gonna be some perv out there that wants that puppy. Oh yeah, and they'll be messaging you, "Do not wash it. Don't wash it."
Yeah, the problem would be as the highest bidder.
That's it. It would be on its way to Norway. I mean, look at that.
Give him some out, Rob.
You know who the highest bidder would be. She's got to hide herself.
She'd meet the minimum.
Oh, poor Ann. We love you. Come back.
Boy, she'd be on eBay. We wouldn't be able to reach her enough. I'm busy bidding.
She's like, oh,
yeah. Sorry, Ann.
You're not sorry.
Maybe you gotta.
I don't know. Yeah.
You gotta think that some of us would push the price up just to make her pay more.
That's it. I'd start bidding on it just because she just going and going
to get her.
Well, it's going to Phil.
Because we know who's getting it.
Yeah. Drive that price right up there, and then Phil gets all that money. And he'd be sending more than that thing to her.
Yeah, then I'd have to go super chat. Crazy Ann. So, just to make up the difference.
I'm sorry I brought up eBay.
I don't understand why I put fire in the fucking stove. Oh, fuck it.
Oh, fuck it.
It's getting hot there.
I should have never mentioned the eBay. I should have never gotten it.
Bad.
I could see it on Phil's face that he was going to say, and we know who the highest bidder will be. I could just see it on his face. It was coming.
He pointed.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything this time.
You were actually looking down, not even paying attention when that came out.
I was listening, but I didn't say anything.
Yeah, put it on Craigslist. You got to pick it up in person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just meet me in Chicago, right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
will.
Deliver it to
You can just give it to me there, Phil. That's okay.
Oh,
But
shit.
you have to wear it so I can take it off. That's the deal. Yeah.
Yeah, there might be someone there that would object to that.
Oh no, we lock her in something in the closet. Some fair.
There's more than one.
Dude.
So I can handle her, you know. Yeah.
Go ahead. Make the exchange.
Yep.
I can't wait till Chicago.
Oh yeah. Like.
You think you're gonna make it there, Roman?
You know what? I'm gonna make it.
You're gonna make it.
Yeah, I don't care. I got. It's just one of those things I got to do. You know what I mean? It's one of those things you got to do. It's like scratching an itch. It's just one of those things you have to do.
You got so many of your friends and people that are going to be there. It's like, you know, you get kind of like you gotta, right?
Yeah. I mean, you know, part of me, the reason I can't do it is because I haven't like planned our honeymoon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I still have to pay off the wedding, which, Jesus Christ, is no small.
You ain't got to tell me.
Yeah. So I still got to pay off the wedding before I do so this is going to be a small trip, but yeah, I mean, and I paid for like a mini honeymoon next month. So we're gonna go back and stay where we stayed the night I proposed. Right? And it's overlooking a lake and the mountains, and it's beautiful.
Awesome.
And so I already booked that weekend, right? So it's like a little mini.
That was weird.
So then maybe that'll be good enough for me to be able to sneak away to Chicago for a weekend.
Nice to him.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Oh, that's mine. I take it.
Yeah,
He took
passing
the
on.
dog.
I saw that.
Puppy comes out, runs up once on my lap, and he's like, "Nope, it's mine." Takes it.
Maybe it was a reason because he come running to your lap, you know.
Oh, there is. I feel sorry for it.
Save me!
Yeah. That kid's gonna try and put clothes on me again.
Oh no! You trying to put clothes on the dog?
He always tries to put his like smaller clothes that don't fit him anymore on the puppy. I'm like, knock it off. Poor little dog drowns in those t-shirts.
Oh jeez.
He treats him like a baby doll.
Ah, he's a puppy.
He's a sweet boy though. He takes it well.
There's a couple of days that dog's gonna want that attention.
Yeah, Dad just came to the rescue though, so
Ah.
yeah.
Good daddy. Can I ask what Chicago is? A place.
Oh, Real Life, July 17th and 18th, just outside of Chicago, there is the Chi-Town Hot Sauce Expo, and there are going to be a ton of chili heads and a ton of YouTubers that aren't chili heads that are going to be there that weekend to meet up, do different challenges and stuff that are there. But at the end of the day, it's more of a big meeting place. A lot of us chili heads are already talking about there, and a lot of non-chili heads are talking about they want to come and meet people. So it's turned into one big just meeting place for YouTubers and chili heads. So
You said the wrong date is 18 and 19, not 17 and 18.
Right.
Whatever. If you look it up, you'll see the date.
18th to 19th.
I look it up and I know the date.
Yep. She's right. It's the 18th and 19th.
So,
and I'm going to be there the 17th.
Yeah, we're working on being on there on the Wednesday. So that's
And
what
getting
we're
the
working
hell out of there on the 20th.
Yeah, that's my Monday. Yeah.
if I can still drive.
And my thought process is not going back to work until Tuesday too. You know, staying there all day Sunday as long as we can, and then coming home late on Sunday, and then having Monday to recoup before I go back to work on Tuesday. It's a thought.
Oh, I will stay there till Monday, and then I don't know. Very good at this.
What you gonna do from there?
I don't know. I got was asking, are you staying there 1 week, 2 week, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? I was like, what? Yep. I don't know.
She says, yeah. What are you gonna do in there for 1 week or 4 weeks? Yeah.
I don't know.
Somewhere in there, somewhere.
Yeah. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, drive like 8 hours in flight. Of course, I want to see something else. Yeah.
Right.
Not just up and down. Yeah.
If I had it my way, she'd come home with me.
Yeah, I bet.
What will you do with me?
Oh, jeez.
We're getting personal again.
She's always after this, you know.
She always
telling you that I got nice big boobs and things like that, you know.
Oh, yeah, things like that.
Things like that.
And she like my ass and like my boobs. Yeah, of course.
You're silly.
Like Justin, you're no friends anymore. You just it's me and Samantha now.
Something tells me that weekend is a weekend Chicago ain't gonna forget.
They're gonna kick us all out.
I ain't gonna miss it. No way in hell.
Back there.
Yeah, I wonder how that will go. Hey, Jones.
You all right?
Oh yeah, Eric's asking how to find it. They got a Facebook. They got a
You gotta
Facebook.
Google it on Facebook, or you got to Facebook search it. But Ann's got to put it on here.
Yeah, I put just the link here so you can click on it. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
As long as there's no drama, I'm okay.
No, blooming Crazy Ann's kept me awake sending me all dirty messages on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'm sending you dirty messages. Okay.
And what are you doing?
Yeah. I what message is that?
That my crazy effer?
No, you. No. Don't you lie on me. You're not live so far away from me, so I can kick your ass, you know.
You'll have to find me first.
Oh, sounds like a challenge.
Sounds like it.
That's no challenge.
You're right, start. You're right, Samantha. All right, Roman.
That's all right. Oh, Chase is back. Hey, Chase.
She got doggy back.
Yeah, he came running back when the door opened.
Mom.
Help me.
Oh, there, kid.
Did you?
Hide the puppy. I heard someone yell. Yep.
Yeah, hide the puppy. Oh, no, there's better. Hide it. Hide him.
Oh, they're back there goofing off.
It's goofy.
Heck, if I had Sam sitting in my house, I'd be sitting in her lap too.
Right?
Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, just wait till Chicago. Styles sitting in Samantha's lap.
Yeah. Well, that'd be a picture for the. Yeah, I'll put that on my bucket list. That poor little girl. I mean, I'd kill her sitting in her lap. No, I wouldn't want to hurt her.
Oh, she's tough around, I think. So yeah.
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 He's badass. Oh yeah.
Badass. Bro.
You guys are funny.
Oh, is
Oh
this
yeah.
a preview of Chicago here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we just destroyed the whole Me Too movement.
Yeah.
Roman.
I think I'm gonna have to buy myself a really good camera for that trip.
Yeah, I wonder if you're gonna take my big one with me, like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be walking around looking like a Chinese tourist with
That's the wrong thing.
Well, Eric says he was going to buy tickets online, but all he saw was for 2019. Could you
Yeah,
help?
Yeah, they haven't updated it for the
Oh.
tickets yet.
Okay.
So it's
Well, they
not
have-
until the end of July, so there's a lot of time yet before they'll get it up there. So
Yeah.
you want to join that group so that you can stay updated.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to order a hotel soon. I
Yeah,
want to stay.
They do give the location so you can get a hotel close by, you know.
I'm gonna leak that eyeball again. You can leak on something else, you know. Just
Nope.
like, oh yeah.
Oh.
You know what's really weird about not having like bachelor night, right? So my woman's not here. She's not in my house. I don't really know how to act. You're like, and it's weird because it's only been like maybe 9 months since I was single and I lived alone in my house, and and it was really easy then. I was just like, hey, just do whatever the fuck you want, and now it's like, you like, yeah, do whatever the hell you want, but wait a second, why isn't she here? Why isn't she here telling me how to act? It's weird.
I'm acting normal. She's not here telling me I'm acting fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and I'm like, I can act as fucked up as I want right now. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that's
all that
weird.
open ground and freedom.
Yeah,
it's like you're super hungry and you look in the fridge and it's packed full, but you can't find anything to eat.
Yeah, it's weird because like I want to masturbate, but I really don't really want to, because I really only want to masturbate when there's somebody
don't
around
worry
here
about it.
I can
You'll be
actually have sex with. That's not available.
Well,
and
just,
now that it's like totally free,
Hey,
I really don't want to do it.
Just take comfort in the fact that she will be home again. She will be coming home again. So just take comfort in that, you know.
I do.
Don't worry about it. You know, you'll just enjoy it that much more if you wait till
weird.
she gets home.
So weird.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
I don't know about all that. Just glad you're here to enjoy it.
Right?
Yeah, thinking of you.
I think there's some whiskey in here.
Guys, I hate to be the killer of the party, but man, it's 12:30 at night. I do have to work tomorrow, even though I don't have to be there until 10. I do have to work tomorrow. I do need to try to get some sleep. So
I didn't even realize.
Is there anybody out there worth?
I'm looking.
Yep. Me too.
It's all good, Phil.
Thanks
for having me, man.
Oh, baby, thanks for coming up there, man. So I hate it when you hang out in the chat. You don't come up on panel, man. I love it better when you're up here on panel.
Hey, do you want to rate Gemma?
Is she live?
Yeah, Gemma's live.
Well, yeah, I want to rate. Well, hell yeah, Gemma.
Yeah, well,
I have to ask, you know.
Oh, yep. There she is.
I'm always polite and ask, you know.
What the hell is she doing live at 5:30 in the morning?
She's
It's
maybe
different time. Her time. Oh, yeah, it is.
What's up, Carpy Chris?
Yeah, she don't sleep so good.
You got here just in time to go raid Gemma's Journey Grace.
Yeah, she might be tripping balls by now. It's friggin' early morning.
All right, guys. Crazy Ann, Steinorth, Roman, Nick, Sam from Faith in the Fallen, everybody in the chat, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We got 4.5 hours in. Love you guys.
Thanks, brother.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy. Love you all. See ya.
Bye.
Let's raid down Gemma Journey Grace.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm